Welcome to Hometown Hangout. We are live with you today, virtually from Brown County, Indiana, and I'm so excited for today. We're going to be live all day long, starting right now, 10 a.m., all the way till about 4 p.m. this afternoon, and we have so much fun things for you today. So I'm going to kick off the hour with wellness, and we're going to talk about some things that'll help with relaxation during this time. And my friends Erica Weddle with Simply Fitness and Leah Craig with Roots of Healing Acupuncture are here with me. And stay tuned for the end of our hour because we have a very cute furry friend that's going to join us. After that, just a little snapshot of the day. My friend Hillary Key is going to be kicking off our family hour with the Toy Chest of Brown County, one of my favorite stores in Brown County. And then you're going to get to hear from my wife, Kate Nolan. She's going to be hosting the Outdoor Hour, and she's also going to have some furry friends with her as well, and one that's a little creepy, but you need to stick around for that too. And then after that, we're going to have some arts and shops, and later on, and it is Friday afternoon, let me remind you, we're going to have some cocktails, and I think you're going to stick around for that because you're going to want to learn what you want to put in your drinks to kick off the weekend. And stick around all day long because at the very end, we're going to have some local Brown County music. That's right, live, streaming from your home. You can enjoy it anytime, anywhere. Just go to browncounty.com and the page will come right up for you. And as you're watching, make sure to share it with your friends. So on social media, through email, text, and make sure to watch us all day long. It's going to be super, super fun. So again, my name is Danielle. I'm kicking us off, and to tell you a little bit more about myself, my wife and I own an outdoor adventure company called D&K Presents, and we organize and guide empowering adventure retreats for individuals, groups, and businesses. And we focus on getting people to step outside their comfort zone, try something new, and in turn really build confidence and empowerment through experiential learning and the great outdoors. And so, if you can imagine right now, we have not been able to lead in-person retreats, tours, or events. So we just launched a 30-day online guide to outdoor wellness. And in that program, you're going to get a lot of really cool activities with hiking, with activities. There's journaling prompts, meditations, breathing exercises, and yoga sessions, all outdoors with myself. So I also teach yoga, and I also do some Thai massage, Reiki healing energy work as well. And that's one of the reasons I'm kicking off this hour with you for wellness. So first, let's get started. I'm going to do a breathing exercise with you guys, and this is great for total body relaxation. Which I think we could all use a little bit more of these days. So I'm going to sit down because it's better to be seated going through this. I'm going to check in with Brooke. Is this okay? Brooke is, and big shout out to the CVB, by the way, for doing this awesome hometown hangout. The whole crew here has been amazing, and so big shout out to them. So thank you guys so much. So this breathing exercise is great to do anytime. If you want to find a place where you can just sit comfortably for a moment and just start to deepen your inhales and exhales. So first, just connecting with the breath. And this breathing exercise is called the Durga breath, or it's a 3-part breath. And we use it a lot of times in yoga, but you can also use it anytime because what it does, it's going to help connect with that parasympathetic nervous system in the body. And what that does is going to allow the mind to relax and then connect to the body for just some peace and more calmness to come over you. So if you're stressed or overwhelmed, or even if you wake up in the night and you can't go back to sleep, this is something that I use that helps me just relax. So find a comfortable spot. And what we're going to do, so it's a 3-part breath. And so first, on the inhale, we're going to connect with the breath within that deep, low belly abdomen area. And as you inhale, you're going to send that inhale up to this middle section in the lungs. And as we come up to the last part of that inhale, we're going to be right at the heart center. And then as we start that exhale, you're going to focus on that breath at the heart center, and then let it come to the lungs, and then let it go all the way back down to that deep, low belly in the diaphragm. So that is how we're going to do it. So inhaling, starting again from that low belly, filling up the lungs, the rib cage, bringing it all the way up to heart center. And then exhale, you can start at the heart, letting it go to the center body, and then all the way down to that deep, low belly. And keeping your breath nice and calm and relaxed, finding a nice cadence or rhythm to your breathing is also helpful. And you can do this breath with your eyes open or closed. Sometimes closing the eyes, if you're able to, can be even more relaxing. And I suggest doing at least 8 rounds of breath with this. And about 16 breaths is a minute, but if we're doing a longer, slower breathing, sometimes around 12 or 13 breaths can be about a minute. And if you can do this for about 3 minutes, that's amazing, or even longer, 3 to 5 minutes. But if you only have, a couple minutes, try counting your breaths. You can count in 8 or count to 12 on your inhales and exhales. And that is going to just allow you to hopefully find some relaxation at any time throughout the day. I know it has helped me a lot and has helped a lot of people that I've seen. So let's just go through a couple more breaths at home, breathing in through the nose and filling up in that low belly, bringing it all the way up to the abdomen. And then at the top of the breath, bringing it to the heart center. And you can maybe even feel your spine or back kind of elongate. And that is also something that happens when we deepen the breath, bringing that oxygen to the lungs and to the head space. That also allows for the mind to slow down if, again, we have anything stressful that's happening in our lives. Taking in those deep breaths is going to help with that. And as you start that exhale, starting again at the heart center, bringing it all the way down, and then fully emptying that exhale all the way down in that deep, low belly. So one more time, deepening from that low diaphragm, filling up the abdomen all the way up to the heart center. And as you exhale from the heart, going all the way down the torso and emptying fully in that low belly. And as I close out any breathing exercise, I like to just breathe in through the nose, and you can exhale and release out the mouth. Good. One more time. So breathe in through the nose and exhale, open the mouth. Release it out. Awesome. Good. Thank you so much. I hope you feel a little more relaxed, calm, and comforted. I know I do. But don't get too calm because, again, we have an awesome day ahead of you. So I'm going to bring out my friend Erica Weddle, and she is going to tell you a little bit more about what she does and what studio she has. And it's gonna be good. Do you want to sit or stand?
I'll go ahead and sit.
Okay.
So we're just going to go right into yoga, right?
Because we're friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm Erica Weddle. I own Simply Fitness here in Nashville. I'm a personal trainer and yoga instructor. Up until all of this lovely quarantine, we were doing a lot of stuff in the studio together.
And where's the studio?
Oh, right down the street. 47 East Main Street is the same building as Brown County Winery. Super convenient. Tucked away upstairs. And you can find me also on simplyfitnessyoga.com if you have any questions. Doing all my classes, not in the studio right now, virtually, online, just like this groovy little video that we're doing today. So yeah, you can check me out on my website and tap into any of those classes that are going on virtually, at least for a few more weeks. Slowly but surely, hopefully we'll all be back in our spaces again and doing more one-on-one without having to socially distance from one another. So Danielle kind of brought you down with a breathing exercise. Like she said, don't be too calm because you have to stay awake for the next, how many hours, Brooke?
7 more.
7 hours to go of live from our hometown hangout here in broadcounty.com. So I'm going to show you a few more mobile exercises to kind of stretch the overworked and underworked muscles in your body. A lot of us are working from home right now. A lot of us aren't working at all right now. So you may find yourselves being less mobile than what you're used to. Maybe sitting more often, hanging out in whatever your new office space is at home. Maybe spending more time Netflix and chilling. I don't know. So I'm going to demonstrate a handful of postures that can kind of get that body a little more mobile after you've done Danielle's breathing exercise to minimize your stress and anxiety, slowing down the heart rate. So anyway, let's start out in a seated position, whether this kind of crisscross applesauce works for you. If not, you can explore just kneeling, if that is good for you. I call this hero's pose. And as you settle into this space, I encourage you, if it's good for you, to close your eyes. So you can allow the body to kind of soften here as you check in with your breath. The reason I encourage folks to close their eyes here in the beginning is to start to minimize all that monkey chatter. Minimize the brain stimulation. So anytime we need that little moment to literally take a breather, closing the eyes can help slow down all that chatter. We can't actually eradicate all that chatter. We can minimize it. So anytime you need that little moment to yourself, when we close our eyes and check in with the breath, we're not changing the breath in any way. We're just allowing it to naturally occur. So feeling that natural rise and fall of your chest and the movement of your diaphragm. And as you check in with your own breath rate here, remind yourself that your brain will wander. It's okay, it's a natural occurrence. But when that happens, we just reel it back into the breath. Sitting really tall, feeling our spine elongate, the crown of the head shoots towards the ceiling. And we let our shoulders drop away from our ears. A lot of us spend a lot of time wearing our shoulders as earrings, so kind of hunched up, rounded shoulders bent forward. So just give yourself permission to let all that go. If your eyes were closed, I welcome you to gently bat them open. Taking a few more breaths to yourself. And then we'll start to slowly work through a little bit of movement, wherever you are right now. We'll inhale, sweeping our arms up towards the sky. And as we exhale, we'll bring them back down. So just find a natural rhythm that works for you here, flowing up and down, checking in with the breath. This is a great 2-point posture to really check in with the breath. So as you breathe in is when we flow those arms upward. And when you breathe out is when we bring it down. As you keep flowing, I'm going to twist for demonstration purposes here. I'll meet everyone at the top, and then we're going to go into a spinal twist, taking our left hand right behind our body, and our right arm comes down to our left knee. We have a big, tall spine here, trying to look back over or somewhere near your left shoulder. Your eyes are on the horizon. Take a breath here. And in your next breath, we'll bring it back to the top, and then gently twist to the right. Don't feel bad if you're not getting the right and left. I'm always going to do each posture on each side. So if you're going the wrong way, it's really not the wrong way. It's just the opposite way. Look over that right shoulder now, take a breath. We're coming back to center, and then we're going to do it again. So whatever side was the opposite here, big tall spine, looking over that back shoulder. Take a breath. One more time to the top, and then we'll twist to the opposite side. Finding time throughout your day, whether it's your lunch break, first thing in the morning, or right before you go to bed. These are wonderful movements for the body. We're kind of hitting head to toe here. And then bringing the arms back up, finding whatever a forward fold would look like for you. So it may just be placing the hands on the mat, or some of you might even be able to walk out a little bit deeper. Go ahead and let that head hang and the neck softens. The chin will tuck and the spine will round. Check back in with your breathing here. And then we'll slowly bring the body back up. Rolling over to our hands and knees. So wherever you are in your space right now, if you're practicing and your knees don't feel great, and if you happen to have something near you that you could bundle up, pillows, blankets, the rug, I don't know, wherever you are, pat those knees. So we're going to place ourselves in an all fours position. Hands are right underneath the shoulders. Knees are right underneath the hips. We're going to work through a two-point posture called cat-cow, really great for the spine. As you breathe in, belly drops, and head comes up and chest opens. You get this little sway in the low back. Opposite direction as we press into the palms, tuck the chin and arch or dome towards the ceiling for cat. So you're like a little scared Halloween cat right now. Inhale, belly drops, let it come down, chest opens, head comes up. And as you exhale, press through the palms, tuck the chin, and dome again towards the ceiling like that scared Halloween cat. Find a few of these on your own. As you breathe through each transition, you might want to hang out in cat a little bit longer than cow, depending on where the body is. Opening up our low spine, generating that oxygen flow and blood flow in between our discs and vertebrae, especially if you've been in a seated spot all day, or some of you are in standing desks or standing positions in your work, so we have that little low back compression, so this is going to work all that out. I'll meet you back in the top in a flat back here. Find that neutral spot where our hands are right underneath the shoulders and knees right underneath the hips. Now we're going to open up our shoulders because, I mean, let's face it, everyone carries tension in their neck and shoulders. On a breath, we're going to twist open to the left and look up at our fingertips. As we exhale, we're going to slide it behind our right, called thread the needle, drawing our left shoulder, I promise you'll get there, take your time, and your left temple to the mat. Go ahead and reach that top arm out in front of your head. Give yourself a couple of breaths here to kind of surrender towards the earth. Start to recognize maybe some of that tension in between the shoulder blades. And on your next breath, go ahead and move yourself slowly back up to all fours. Take your time. Next inhale, we'll twist open to the right with those fingertips and try to take a look at those. As we exhale, slide the right arm underneath, drawing that right shoulder and that right temple to the floor. If it's accessible, you can go ahead and extend that top arm over your head, depending on where you are today. Checking back in with your breath. And then on your next breath, you'll come up to all fours again. I'm going to go into child's pose, but I'm going to demonstrate a couple of options for you. Some of you might be able to widen your knees to get a deeper hip stretch. So when you think about the width of a yoga mat, or some of you might have your knees more together. I like the wide-kneed version, so I can really set back into my hips, walk my arms out, and then eventually draw my forehead to the mat. Everyone's going to look different in this posture depending on what their hips and low back. Some people's rear really sets back towards the heels. Some of you might be further up in the air, and that's okay. As we settle down into this posture, you're going to start to feel the low spine elongate. Depending on where the rear settles, it's definitely going to start shifting towards your heels with each breath. You're going to feel that little creasy spot at the top of our thighs, that hip flexor area. You can kind of wiggle back through that.
Widen your arms a little bit to have some space in the neck and shoulders. And then we'll take one temple to the mat. Just a little micro change here for the neck and shoulders because again, we all carry tension in the neck and shoulders. Check back in with your breath here. And then we'll switch to the opposite temple. Start to recognize maybe a new sensation or a little bit of change here. Might have a little more or a little less tension on this side of the body. Go ahead and bring it back to center, and then we'll eventually make ourselves back up to all fours. You can do a little wag of the tail here, still kind of working through the spine. Maybe a little bit of body rolls depending on where you are in your movement this morning. And then I'm going to bring my body to where my legs come straight out in front of me in what's called staff pose. So we're going to sit really tall here. Those little bony parts of our rear get to ground down, and just let the hands come down alongside you. Check in with the breath again. On the next breath, we're going to inhale those arms up towards the sky and look through our fingertips. As we exhale, bring it down into whatever your version of a forward fold might be, and it may be here. You may be able to touch your shins or ankles or actually grab a hold of your toes. Again, everyone's going to look different in this spot. Just allow, again, the head to be heavy and the neck becomes long and soft. You're going to feel this nice stretch in the low back and probably the back side of your legs. Take another deep breath here. And then as you inhale, slowly bring the body back up. We'll inhale those arms back up towards the sky. I love twist, so we're going to do another one. We're going to take the right arm behind the body, and now this left arm comes down to our thigh or our leg, and then a big tall spine again, looking over the back shoulder. Next breath, coming back to the top, and then twisting to the opposite side. Now looking over the opposite shoulder. Give yourself another big breath. One more breath to the sky, and then explore another forward fold. Just let gravity do its thing here with the chest. The front body sinks down. As you check in with each of your breaths, you'll feel that that connective tissue starts to relax and soften. Slowly bring the body back up. And then just do whatever it takes to slide your body down to a reclined position. We'll have our knees facing the sky and our arms can come out in a letter T. Give yourself a big breath here and let that low spine kind of melt into the mat. Check in with your breath. On the next breath, we're going to pull our knees into the chest. Give them a really giant hug, remembering that self-care is not selfish, and now is the time of any time to really focus on ourselves. As we give ourselves this great big hug, pull it in tight and take another breath. As we exhale the next round, straighten your arms and legs, reaching out in opposite directions across wherever you are right now, your mat, your floor, your kitchen. Reach those fingers above your head and point those toes away from the body. So you want to feel like a Gumby doll being stretched across the floor. And then go ahead and let your arms come down alongside the body. Let your feet and ankles splay open about hip width apart. Palms face the sky. As with any other yoga practice, sequence, or traditional class, we always end in what's called Shavasana, or corpse pose. As you can tell by looking at my body, why it's been dubbed corpse pose. It is your final resting posture. It is your body's little pat on the back for all the hard work that you've just put in, whether that's the breath and movement of yoga, or the hard work of your workday, or maybe you've been spending quarantine cleaning closets and scrubbing floors. As we allow the backside of the body to kind of melt down into the earth, I encourage you again to close your eyes. Taking that little moment to yourself to check in with the breath. Giving the body permission to let any bits of tension just float away. Giving yourself that moment of quiet and stillness, because not many of us give ourselves permission for quiet and stillness. Check back in with your breathing here. And then on your next couple of breaths, just start to transition yourself to a side body position. Kind of looks like a fetal position. And a nice natural pause before you eventually bring yourselves up to whatever comfortable seated spot works for you. Making all that hair and clothing shifts as you get back to the center. Shake off anything else that you no longer need in your body. That's right. Take another breath together as we sweep our arms up towards the beautiful rainy sky today, palms together into the heart. And if you wish, bowing with namaste. Thanks for practicing with us today. Thanks for tapping into the hometown hangout in my hometown of Brown County.
Yeah.
Yay! And again, if you want to find me online, simplyfitnessyoga.com. Studio's in the same building as Brown County Winery, right down the street.
Get some wine, do some yoga.
That's right.
Do whatever you
Do a
want.
little workout. I'm also doing a little workout online right now too, so if you need a midday move, check it out. It's only 20 minutes. Anybody can do it.
Yes, and I did forget to mention all of the links of all the businesses and people that are on the hometown hangout today, virtual Brown County, will be below this live feed on browncounty.com. Well, really quick, Erica, first of all, I feel amazing. Breathing and stretching, I feel so good. What else? I know you have classes all the time, but what I know you do
All the time.
all the time classes, but you do special things for like tourists that come in and like
Yeah,
workshops
so
and
you can
stuff.
find me on browncounty.com as well, and then also links to my website. So again, find me all kinds of places. So yeah, I've done everything from bridal parties to just girls' weekend getaways. We've all done a lot of retreat-like aspects where we can either come out to you, or we've actually hosted retreats in different places around town. Leah, who's coming up next, local acupuncturist, and Danielle and I do a class that's called the Trifecta of Healing. It's yoga, acupuncture, and Thai massage. Leah and I actually also do just a, I don't want to say just, but we leave Danielle out for this one. A yoga and acupuncture. We also do a private yoga and acupuncture
Which I've taken.
class if you want to explore those modalities. So I'm available for really a lot of opportunities for wellness, and have lots of great contacts, clearly, with this team of other great individuals that can serve you in a more holistic or alternative way when it comes to wellness.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys got some nice breathing and stretching in. And I'm going to scootle you out of here we are all practicing social distancing here, since we, by the way, are live from the CVB, which is right down on Van Buren. So bringing you, again, live virtually from beautiful Brown County. At the hometown hangout. So now I'm going to bring out my other friend, Leah Craig, and come on over here, but don't get too close.
Sit right here.
Awesome. So Leah, tell me about what you do.
I am a licensed acupuncturist. This is going on my 10th year of being licensed here in the state of Indiana. My business is Roots of Healing Acupuncture, and I am a block or two that way at 104 South Jefferson Street. Currently, I have not been working with the COVID-19, just taking some time off. I do plan on getting back in the office the week of the 18th, and we're going to be switching it up a little bit. We're going to be keeping the doors locked and welcoming you when you arrive, encouraging you to wear masks and asking that you please wash your hands first thing. Appointments are by appointment only, so please give me a call, and keeping everybody at a distance so there won't be people in the waiting room.
Yeah, that's great. I know, as businesses, as we, start to go through this phase process of reopening and what that looks like, I know, all the businesses are doing different things to make sure you're all feeling safe and comfortable. And we are all in Brown County doing all those things with our companies and shops here. So, yeah, looking forward to having you reopen.
Yeah.
So can you tell a little bit too about if someone at home is watching and they haven't had acupuncture and they're maybe a little scared of needles or something because I'm not a needle person either, but I've done it. Actually, fun fact, Leah was the one I credit to putting me into labor because I was 2 weeks late and they were about to induce me and I said, Leah, can you help me? And I feel like that's what did it. So yeah, tell us about.
Acupuncture is the insertion of tiny needles on points throughout the body, located on meridians. Each meridian is associated with an organ in the body. The needles are very, very fine. You can fit 10 or 11 of the needles I use into a hypodermic needle. Some people also liken them to a strand of hair. You might feel a little pinch when they go in, but then you usually don't feel anything. I leave the needles in for 30 minutes and let you relax. It's very individualized. I would ask you a lot of questions about the issue that you're concerned with, as well as several other questions you might not think are related, because acupuncture and Chinese medicine look at the body as a whole working organism. People usually seek acupuncture out these days as kind of a last minute resort. I think most people think of it for pain, musculoskeletal pain, but again, it looks at the body as a whole working organism, so it can treat several issues: headaches, anxiety, stress, induced labor. The great thing about acupuncture too is it's a preventative medicine. So like I said, most people seek it out when they have an issue, but you can use it before an issue even arises. I think right now, most importantly, just as an immune booster.
Yeah, for sure. In the climate we're in.
Yeah. And anxiety, reducing anxiety as well.
Yeah.
It also takes, 5-element theory is a big thing we talk about. So each organ in the body is related with the season. We're coming into spring right now. It's the liver and the gallbladder. The liver detoxes the body. Everything we eat goes through the liver. So you can think about springtime, liver, people do a lot of spring cleaning, good time to detox. There are great foods to eat right now: dandelion greens, anything coming up, nettle.
My son's been trying to eat those. He's one, so
Well,
I'm like, oh, yeah.
They won't harm him.
They've definitely
sure
been
he
going in
doesn't
the
eat too
mouth.
many.
I don't think they've gone down, but good to know.
So other things with the liver in spring: the color green, wood, which makes sense, everything's blooming right now and coming out. Other foods to eat: asparagus, think it's really strong and grows straight up like wood does. And then another important thought with wood is it's really strong, but it's also flexible if you think of watching a tree.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good thing to think of right now with our lives are all uprooted, but we can still stay strong and we can be flexible.
I love that. Yeah, that's a tweetable, or whatever. Share the quote with your friends. I love that. Awesome. And talk a little bit about and I can talk. I've had workshops with Erica and Leah, and I've also been to you one-on-one. But whenever you put a needle in, what does it do? Is it moving? Like the blood flow?
Yeah,
How does it help?
a big term we have in Chinese medicine is qi, and qi translates to energy. Everything in the world has qi. So with acupuncture, we're either trying to sedate or tonify the qi, or trying to get it to move and disperse. So back to spring and the liver. If the liver is in excess, its emotion is anger. You might have headaches and be angry and kind of agitated. So we would use acupuncture points that help calm that down. Whereas the opposite, if the liver is deficient and isn't working enough, we would use points to kind of get it moving again and rev the engine back up.
I love it. Awesome. So do you have some points? I know you don't have your needles with you, but even some points, because I know you told me when I was trying to go into labor that you can massage some points on the body.
Acupressure. So I don't have really specific liver points, but I've been thinking more about points that are pertinent to right now. So I can help you find some on your body if you like.
Sure,
I'll show
sure.
you.
Yeah.
So probably one of the most used and known acupuncture points is stomach 36 or leg 3 mile. And if you come up to your leg, you can feel your shin bone here. And on the outside of it here, you can kind of slide up, and just below the knee, you'll feel a little indentation. And that's a great point to massage. It's a great immune boosting point. The classic texts say that if you were walking and you were exhausted and you massaged this point, you were able to walk an extra 3 miles, hence the name leg 3 mile.
I could use that in my life right now.
Yeah, and again, it's a great immune boosting point, so it's
Okay,
one
good.
that is used often in acupuncture treatments.
Good.
Another one I was thinking, people are really anxious. We don't really know what's coming. So there's a great point for anxiety. So if you make a really loose fist, your middle finger will kind of end up on this fatty part of your palm. And that's a pericardium point. The pericardium surrounds the heart. It's the heart protector. So it's a great point just to massage. I often tell people who are really anxious, if they're in a situation where they're talking to people, nobody's going to notice that they're calming themselves down by massaging that point.
Oh, I love that. Yes.
And then another point, just to tonify the lungs. The lungs are also kind of our first defense mechanism against invaders from the outside, germs. So if you take your thumbs and you do this right where your index finger lands, you can almost rub it and you'll feel a little indentation, and that's a lung point. It's great for tonifying the lungs, opening up the heart and the lungs so you can breathe
Awesome.
better.
I love it. I'm so relaxed right now. No, but again,
Yoga.
you've got to stay excited for the rest of the day. We have so many fun things planned. I love that. So those are a few points we can do, to just help with so many good things coming up. So where can they find out more about you and your company?
Yeah, rootsofhealingacupuncture.com. Also check out my Facebook page, Facebook Roots of Healing Acupuncture. I'll have some links on there for different things for springtime, good foods to eat. Also just different things to check out. Another part of Chinese medicine is Qigong, which is a movement exercise similar to martial arts and yoga, kind of hybrid mashed together.
Do you know how to do this?
I know a little bit.
I think we need to see this.
So-
Look, at the next hometown hangout. I'm not putting you on the spot right now, but I'm interested in this Qigong.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Explore that, and like Erica mentioned, we all three have a class together that hopefully we'll get to do again one day soon.
Yes, we will. We're excited for that. And and again, I think on all our websites, we're going to be sharing with you what we're doing as far as wearing masks or gloves, and cleaning before and after seeing guests or clients to keep everyone safe during this time. So awesome. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to add? Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Air hug. So now we have a special furry friend with you, and I don't know about you, but I have a dog at home and some cats, and I think they've all been really enjoying this COVID-19 because they're like, hey, everybody's home all the time. So my friend Susan is going to come out here, and she's going to share with you some things about her shop and her special furry friend. So come on out, Susan.
Got a few I'm Susan. This is Becca. And this one with the wagging tail is Logan. We are with Bon Appetit, the dog bakery, bargain good place for dogs. We've been here in Nashville since 1997, so 23 years. We were actually one of the first in the country to specialize in premium all-natural dog treats at a point in time when people really didn't think much about that. There's a lot more attention paid to it now, but we have over 20 flavors of all-natural dog treats made with premium human ingredients. We also carry some really high-end dog toys. No such thing as indestructible, so I won't even go there. But these are pretty tough toys by a company named Westpaw, and Becca's going to tell you a little bit about Westpaw and a couple of other of the treats that we carry. But we all know, having been shut in for a while now, that it's tough. And I can tell you that I am extremely grateful to Logan because he has carried us through. He teaches us how to relax. One of his favorite positions is on his back with all fours in the air. And you can't even look at that without saying relaxed. And we go for long walks together. And he's just a good all-round companion. When the rhythm of your life has been completely upended, there's nothing like a dog to sort of keep you on track because they're going to tell you, I'm hungry. They're going to tell you, I need to go out, and let's go for a walk. So we've been really grateful to Logan. Some of the things that have been shown to be true about petting your dog is that it has actual physical symptoms, that it reduces your heart rate and reduces stress. So I think that we have benefited from having our dogs during this stay at home, and I think our dogs have benefited too, because there are lots more fostered dogs out there than there ever have been before. The rescue organization where Logan came from has no more available dogs to foster, which is just incredible. And the shelters have adopted out more dogs, so it's if anyone has benefited from this, I'm not sure that we can say anyone has benefited, but I think our animals have done well by us during all of this. So some things that you can do with your dog that you might not have thought of. Of course, you can take long walks, but think about taking a hike in a state park. I guess the state park is open again now for hikes. And think about driving to the nearest small town, maybe someplace you haven't been before, and just take your dog and investigate the town.
New sights for you, new sniffs for them.
Absolutely. And nobody questions what you're doing when you have a dog with you. They don't think you're casing the joint. You can fix something special. My friend on Easter Sunday made pancakes for just her and her dog. Maybe make a meatloaf and sit down for dinner and share it with your dog.
No
practice.
onions.
What?
No onions in the meatloaf.
No onions. Oh, God, thank you. Thank you very much. No onions in the meatloaf. We have to make some sacrifices.
But they're worth it.
They are indeed. You can practice a new trick. Maybe there's something that you've been wanting your dog to learn and you just haven't had the time. Well, now you have the time. So teach your dog how to do something fun, or maybe even sign up for an individual obedience class. Your dog that likes to tug on the leash and is really hard to take for a walk because he tugs so much. You can fix that. So try an obedience class. Becca, thoughts?
Well, just as being at home all the time has made some of us stir crazy, the same can be said for our pets to some degree, who are adjusting with us interrupting their nap times or taking more pictures of them. And so it's important to keep them stimulated and keep them from getting bored, because when dogs and cats get bored, they get destructive, which is just a form of uncontrolled creativity. Some ways to help channel that are toys. Everybody knows the standard squeak toy. Yes, even him. But you want to make sure and know how your dog likes to play so that you can buy a better toy for them. Some dogs are side chewers. They like to hold the toy with their paws and work on it with their teeth on the side. Some dogs like to hold it this way and pull and pluck at it. With a side chewer, you want to make sure you have a more heavy-duty material. With a front chewer, you don't want fuzzy fluffy because they'll pluck that right out. And then the toy that could have been a month and a half of fun is only 5 minutes of yay, which you don't need, your wallet doesn't need, and your dog certainly doesn't need to be disappointed with. Multifunction toys like this one, which whips, squeaks, and rattles, are a whole lot of fun. Yes, Logan approved.
Yes. Lab tested.
Lab tested. We have the Westpaw toys here. This one is one of my favorites because it is hugely versatile. You can stuff it with goodies. You can even put peanut butter or canned pumpkin in it and freeze it. And that freezing makes it take longer. This material is freezer safe. It'll also do higher temperatures, so it's dishwasher safe as well. Easy cleanup, easy loading, longer lasting. And this company, which is in the USA, has a guarantee on their toys. So if you have the right size toy for the right dog and it gets damaged, they'll work it out with you, which in this day and age is a blessing, especially if you have a power chewer. I have literally, this model, hit it with riding lawnmower. I have a 150-pound Dogo Argentino Pitbull mix. His other favorite toy is a 13-pound bowling ball. So there's some serious durability in here. My dog's had most of his Westpaw toys for about 5 years now. And they take a licking and keep on going. This toy is great also in that it grows and learns with them. So if you have a puppy, you can get a little one, stuff things in it, get them used to the routine. Once they figure it out or have enough growth spurts, you switch to the bigger one. And once they get to the point where that one's quick, this one locks into these little rings, and then they only have these little holes to get it stuff from. So this one continues to change and grow and keep them stimulated. And that helps make life easy. Some simple things to do to keep them entertained. Some good olfactory fun. A treat like our cheese and bacon treats, which come in half pound or a pound, or we have our refillable buckets. While the pup is outside on a walk or having a quick trip to the yard, have another family member hide 4 or 5 cookies in the living room, and they can play hide and go treat when they come back in. We do also have soft texture pumpkin cookies for senior puppies or those with tender tummies. We have grain-free options, low-fat options, more than 40 flavors of cookies. So whatever your needs, we can help you find the best cookie for your furry friend. We do also have some other items for the power chewing crowd. Logan was playing with his water buffalo horn, which is an all-natural keratin chew. The guys that groom are still walking around. They just trim them and sell them to pay for the care of the animals. So they're making more and they're fine. But the water buffalo horns give them keratin, which is good for their skin and coat, and keeps them busy, which is what we want, and keeps their fun directed in the right ways.
And if you want to look for us, we're right next to the visitor center, which makes it convenient for all of us. And you can always find us online. Our website is www.barkingood, that's BARKINGOOD.com, barkingood.com. We are fortunately doing a great online business for now, so we invite anyone who hasn't tried our website and our mail order treats to please take part. We'd love to hear from you.
Okay, hi everyone. Welcome to the next hour of our hometown hangout. My name's Hillary. I'm the owner of the Toy Chest here in town. And this is going to be a whole family themed hour. So when I started planning this, I realized it wouldn't be very fun to just watch a bunch of adults do all of our family themed things. So I brought someone with me. Can you tell everyone your name?
I'm Veda.
You're Veda. Yes, how old are you, Veda?
I'm 2.
You're 2. Are you ready to paint some magnets, sing some songs, and mine for some gems?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, well let's go ahead and let's get started.
Yeah.
So, over at the Toy Chest, we've been selling a lot of arts and crafts because you guys are all stuck at home looking for activities for your kids to do. Let's set all your eggs down, okay?
Yeah.
She just got really into the instruments.
And my
you got
guitar.
And your guitar. Yeah, you set your guitar down so you can paint. Okay, so one of our favorite kits right now is this flower painting. There's also a butterfly painting set because you get to paint 4 magnets, put stickers all over them, and they cost $4.99. So in my house, we use them for Mother's Day gifts for all of our grandmas. You want to start painting, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so while she starts painting, something we know a lot of families are struggling with right now is this concept of having your kids out of school, not only because you have to provide the childcare, but because you feel like your kids are missing out on a lot of learning and a lot of educational experiences. Well, we are big fans of play-based learning. And so I personally am not fearing for your kids too much because, oh look, you got paint on your finger.
Yeah.
Because there are so many ways for them to learn non-conventionally at home. So just in this activity, when kids are doing art, they're learning a lot of things that you're not seeing. So one thing is that
I
kids...
did that, Mommy.
You did do that! Let's skip ahead to one of the points. Kids build a lot of confidence doing crafts because this is an open-ended activity. There's no goal. You did do it! The only goal is in her head. And so she's accomplishing it, and she's thrilled with what she's done building her own confidence. There's also a lot of built-in opportunities for kids to learn flexibility when they're doing art. For instance, she might have planned on only putting the green in the center of this, but as soon as she moves outside of that, she's not going to scrap the whole magnet, but she has to shift her plans and start doing it in a different way. You ready for another color?
Yeah.
Okay, what color now?
Blue.
Blue, okay.
Blue is my favorite color.
Blue is your favorite color, so she gets to practice decision making like that. She just got to choose which magnet she's using, what color she's putting it on, where she's putting it, and all of these to adults seem like really minor feats, and that's why this can feel not very educational, but there are all of these things happening that we're not seeing or that we take for granted because we've been doing it for years.
I did it, Mommy.
You did do it! That blue one is beautiful. Are you changing colors again?
Yeah.
Okay, let's wipe your brush off. So another thing she's developing, you're gonna do pink, is fine motor skills. So she's holding the brush, working on her pencil grip. She's isolating which parts of the magnet she's painting, which requires quite a bit of fine motor skills. And the more and more she does this, the more her fine motor skills will improve without any active attention given to that by me or by a teacher.
I did it, Mommy.
You did. You painted the center of that one pink.
Yeah.
What are you wanting to move on to next? Do you want to put something different on?
I can put on yellow.
You want to put on yellow.
I
Okay.
painted on the paper.
You painted on the paper. Yes.
Yeah.
So another big benefit of arts and crafts, generally with kids older than her, but for bigger kids, emotional expression and processing of things they've experienced, things that they're feeling, and then being able to communicate them to you.
I'm all done, Mommy.
You're all done? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to start putting stickers on?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Okay.
So this was when we did these a week ago. I wasn't sure about her fine motor skills to get the magnets or the stickers off of the sheet and to place them where she wanted on the magnets, but already in a few days' time of doing this, she's greatly improved in that. But what I was saying about older kids, when they're doing art, anything open-ended that they're
Mommy,
getting to
I need
create.
glue now.
Okay, glue now. they can act out, draw out anything they're processing that they're struggling with, trying to make sense of, and that also allows you to see through what they're drawing areas they might need help, reasons that they might be acting out, and that's one of our many favorite things about arts and crafts. Okay, so you keep working on your magnets, and we have some friends here with us today. So we have Matt and Amy from Copper Creek Gem Mining, and we also have Kristen from the Weed Patch. So they're going to be doing all of our non-toy chest things, telling you about what they have to offer, what they're doing through these times. You did. And leading us through some of the activities. I want to walk you all through. So the social distancing is pretty easy right now because this is my daughter. We live in the same household. But if you can see it all, this handy dandy flooring, these squares are all 18 inches, so we know that 4 squares apart keeps us 6 feet apart. So whenever we have 2 of us in this shot, like when Kristen joins us, we're gonna sit on opposite sides of the room to make sure that we're maintaining that distancing. And then there will probably be a point when Veda is gem mining and we're closer contact with Matt and Amy, and so we'll be wearing our masks. We're highly committed to keeping ourselves safe, to keeping you safe, and that's why we're doing a lot of the things that we're doing right now. So we wanted to be clear that we're demonstrating that all throughout this.
I did all of it.
You did do all of it. Okay, so now if everyone's ready, we'll take a short commercial break with Copper Creek Gem Mining.
Hi, I'm Matt.
And I'm Amy, and we're from the Brown County Rock and Fossil Shop and the Copperhead Creek Gem Mine. And you guys, we really, really miss all of our gem miners and all of our in-store shoppers.
Miners, young and old, I might say, because really, gem mining isn't for any specific age. It's just good for everybody. And I got to tell you, gems and minerals are absolutely fun, no matter what age
The
you
little
are.
one.
So you guys, we hope you guys come in and see our new selection of our gems, minerals, and fossils. We have handpicked a great selection and for you guys.
Actually, we do handpick everything. In February, we drove 4,200 miles and came back with over 5,000 pounds of beautiful, wonderful, unique, rare specimens from all over the world.
So after you're done looking around in our store, come in, grab a bag of mining rough, and go gem mining and look, see what you might find. Your treasure's awaiting.
We have a 60-foot water sluice, and you can come sit as long as you would like and sift through the bag that you purchased, and just be sure and come visit us, whether you're 5, 15, 55, or 85 years old. Mining's for everyone, and it's plenty of fun.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see you all soon.
Take care.
Okay, Veda, we want to go gem mining soon, don't we? Yes, you're going to get to today, but we actually purchased, when this all started, a take-home gem mining kit that we've had a great time with, and we're probably going to have to buy more of. So if you're not ready to leave your house, we highly recommend that. So Veda, do you know what game this is?
Swap game.
The SWAT game, yes, you like this game, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Should we play it with all the people at home?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So we're gonna teach them how to play, and we think that you guys should join in at home. Let's scoot this table a little bit. You wanna tell your magnets you'll be back later?
I'll be back waiting.
Okay. So let's move our table a little bit. And now let's play the sloth game over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game is called Sloth in a Hurry. It's one of our favorite games because it's so versatile. It's made to be 5+, but as you'll see, my 2-year-old loves to participate. We just removed the scoring, and I stacked the deck a little bit so that she draws things that she knows what they are. So the way that you play is you draw a who card. Do you want to draw the yellow card? And then you draw a what card? A blue card, yes. So your who card says you're going to be a monster feeling itchy, and then spin the spinner. I know it's funny. A monster feeling itchy in the mud. So if you're playing by the rules, the person then acts it out, and the other person awards to them a certain number of stars for their performance. But we just like to perform together, don't we? Okay, let's be a monster feeling itchy in the mud. Everyone else at home do this too. Oh, my itches. Ugh, this mud. Are you itchy too? Oh, okay. How do you think we did on that one?
Good.
Good. Do you think we earned any stars?
Yeah.
Yeah, how many stars do we get?
2.
2 stars. Okay, 2 stars for us. Do you want to draw my next cards?
Yeah.
Okay, draw the next cards. What's our next 2? Now, how do you think everyone at home did?
Finna.
Finna. I don't know that word. Do you think the people at home want some stars?
Finna.
Well, okay, let's keep going. Draw your next 2 card, the yellow one, and then your next blue card. Okay, so now we are going to be a superhero looking for something you lost, and spin the spinner, hun. Oh, let's leave that there. The perils of bringing a 2-year-old on a live broadcast. Okay, spin the spinner, hun. Sick and sneezy. Okay, do you want to turn around so you're looking at the camera? So can you be a superhero looking for something you lost, sick and sneezy? Ready? Superhero! Wait, where are my keys? Where's my cape? Wait, achoo! Oh, bless you, other superhero. Achoo! Achoo! Bless you! Where are my superhero things? Where's my x-ray vision? I lost my eyes! Can you find my eyes?
There's your eyes.
Oh, there's my eyes. Oh, okay, how'd we do on that one?
Good.
Good, did we win any stars?
No.
No, okay, I agree, that was not my best performance ever. Okay, let's do our next one. Okay, draw your yellow card. And your blue card. Oh, you can do this one. You are going to be a monkey trying to catch an escaped pet. So you're going to pretend Berkeley ran away, okay? Berkeley's our dog. A monkey trying to catch Berkeley. Spin the spinner. Freezing. Oh, okay. Can you be a monkey trying to catch Berkeley while you're really cold? Berkeley, come back! Where are you? Okay, wait, are you my pet?
No.
No! Oh, I'm so cold. I'm so cold. Where's my pet? Oh, okay, how do we do on that one?
There's your pet.
There's my pet, thank you.
There's your pet.
You caught my pet for me. Oh, but we're still cold, yes. Whew. Brr.
We're warm.
We're warm. We're warm and we found our pet. Are we still monkeys?
No.
No. Okay. How did we do on that one, do you think?
Good.
Good? Okay. Did we win stars?
Yeah.
How'd you guys do at home? Did you find your pet and warm up?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Okay. You want to give the camera some stars?
Yeah.
Okay. How many stars do you think the people at home got?
2.
2? Okay. You want to take 2 stars up to the camera?
Yeah.
Okay. Just show them right there. Say, these are for you. Good job.
They're for you.
Thank you.
There we go. Good job. Okay, we have time for one more before we bring in Kristen for our first song. Yeah.
And then my eggs.
And we'll get your eggs, yes.
I'll get my eggs.
She's excited about the
My
first
guitar.
song.
And my guitar.
Should we just move on now to music?
And no, don't forget my eggs.
I won't forget your eggs. I think we should just get this table moved out of the way so that everyone can see everything. And then we will be ready to bring Kristen in. So everyone, excuse our live scene changes. We just hope we're putting on something somewhat enjoyable for you all to watch. But I think the music parts are going to be my favorite. How about you, Beta? Okay, can you go sit on Comfy Wumpy?
Yeah.
Okay, you go sit on Comfy Wumpy while I slide this table. Where's the best place for you to have a good shot?
Oh, my blue egg.
And your blue egg. Okay.
My blue egg.
Your blue egg.
Mommy.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hi, Kristen.
Hi guys! Hey, I'm Kristen. I'm from Weed Patch Music, and I'm here to play some music with you guys. So, we had a nice relaxing hour of wellness this morning, had some nice fun with painting and playing games, and now it's time to get up and get our wiggles out and get singing and dancing, right? All right. So what do you have there in your hand, Veda?
Egg.
Eggs, that's right. Egg shakers. These make a great percussion instrument for kids. So, as Hillary mentioned, with the toy chest, they do a lot of play-based activities, arts and craft activities. When we do music for preschoolers, it's all play-based as well. So it's about the fun we're having, and there's learning happening in between. So that's what we're doing here today, is with our egg shaker song, right? Veda, what animals lay eggs? Can you think of an animal that lays an egg?
Chicken.
A chicken! That's very good. You know, often when I ask this question to kids, I'm hoping for the answer chicken, and do you know what they say? They say snakes!
They say
Or
bok
they say
bok.
bok bok sometimes. Sometimes they say snakes, or turtles, or all sorts of other things that are not chickens. So, Veda's on it, she's got it.
That's your guitar.
That's right, and
We're
we're
gonna stand
gonna-
up to do the shaking.
We're gonna do the shaky egg song. You like this song, right? Okay, so there's all sorts of different ways that we can use our shaky eggs, right, to create different types of sounds, okay? If you shake your eggs up and down, right, that creates one type of sound, right? All right, you can spin your shaky eggs in a circle. Yeah, swooshes gives you another type of sound, okay? You can shake them really slow, like a sloth, right? Or you can shake them really fast, like a cheetah. You can shake them quiet. Or you can shake them really loud, right? All sorts of different things you can do with your shaky egg. And so we're going to be using our good listening ears, and we're going to be listening for what to do, okay? And we're also going to be singing along. So I'm going to need help from all of you out there, all right? We're going to use our shaky eggs. If you've got shaky eggs at home, get those out. If not, real easy to make a shaky egg at home for yourself. All you need is some of those plastic Easter eggs you might have laying around from last month. Take those plastic Easter eggs, fill them with rice or beans, whatever you got, tape them up real good, and you got yourself a percussion instrument, all right? So grab yourself some shaky eggs. We're gonna get singing a little song about chickens. Ready? All right, I'm gonna stay over here. We're trying to do this socially distant. Ready? Well, I know a chicken. I know a chicken, and she laid an egg. And she laid an egg. Yeah, I know a chicken. I know a chicken, and she laid an egg. And she laid an egg. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's the shaky egg. to learn a little bit about that instrument and all the other instruments. What do you think?
Good.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, so
All
that's
right,
coming
guys.
up.
Very good.
So we're gonna do a short little commercial break from the toy chest, and then we're going to go gem mine. Okay, so you can either play your guitar or paint your magnets while I do that, okay?
I'm gonna paint my magnet.
Okay, but without your guitar. There we go. You can go back to painting your magnets, and I'll just do my commercial right here. Or, you know, eating those is another good option. Okay. There we go. Okay.
What are these, Mommy?
Those are fruit snacks.
No, grapes.
Grapes, yes. Okay.
Grapes.
Grapes,
Mommy.
yes. Now can you play quietly while I talk to the camera for a minute?
Yeah.
Thank you, dear. Okay, so this is supposed to be a commercial break, which doesn't feel quite like a commercial when you've been seeing me the whole time. But what I wanted to use our first commercial to tell you about was how the toy chest isn't just for kids, because playing isn't just for kids. There are lots of items that are fun for adults and lots of ways that playing is beneficial for adults. So one example would be like this Intro to Abstract Art painting kit. It can help stimulate creativity, and stimulating your creativity really helps with your problem-solving skills, which have we ever needed more than now? You're having to figure out how to make your work at home and homeschool your kids and everything. You know, art can be calming, somewhat meditative, stimulate your creativity and help you problem solve. Another benefit of playing as an adult is that it improves brain function and can actually prevent later memory problems. By keeping your brain active, you actually can continue forming new neural connections beyond the age of 21, which is not what they thought a decade or so ago. And so continuing to do puzzles and things that challenge you and that are still fun is really good for your brain. So we have a lot of books like this that are all available on our website. I should have probably led with that. Our website, browncountytoychest.com. If you go to Shop Our Toys, there's a drop-down menu. Adults and Big Kids is one of the categories. So you can find a lot of these things there, or you can call the store and there's even more than we have online. Another benefit of playing as an adult is that you learn new tasks better when you're having fun. So when you're playing games, you are exercising problem-solving abilities and basic math. Oh, after this, okay? You start painting. Without even consciously doing it. So this is one of my husband and I's. I was a little worried about that.
Go pee-pee.
Okay, I'll take you in just 1 second. The downside of having your potty trained. So games are also great for adults. Maybe we can get Kristen to come in here and play a song or do something while I take you potty. And then we'll go gem mining again.
Do a song.
Do a song, yeah. Okay, so we'll touch on the rest of my commercial later.
And I'm gonna go.
We'll go now. Let's go now. See, this is real life working from home with your kids. We just want you all to feel like we're in the same boat as you.
All right. Potty break. Need a music break.
Potty break
All
time.
right. We've got all sorts of fun instruments that can keep kids busy at home, all right? So one thing you can do even without any instruments at home is use the instruments you have with you. So some things you might not think of that you have. All of us brought an instrument here with us today. We were using it in the last song. That's our voice, right? So our voice is an instrument we can use. We can sing along, okay? We've also got our hands. Our hands can clap. We create a beat with our hands, okay? This is a great way to keep music. You can vary it up, tapping your knees, clapping your hands, right? So one song you can do is a little song called Sweet Beats, okay? A little Sweet Beats song. You're gonna keep the beat with your hands, clapping, okay? Find your beat, go like this. If you want some sweet beats, we've got 'em. And if you want some sweet beats, we've got some. If you want some sweet beats, we've got 'em. And if you want some sweet beats, we've got 'em. All right, you can vary it up there. You can be doing if you want some sweet beats, we've got some. And if you want some sweet beats, we've got 'em. If you want some sweet beats, we've got 'em. And if you want some sweet beats, we've got awesome. So great ways of making music at home with just the things you got in front of you. We can do music lessons, creating drums at home, right? Everybody's got a wooden spoon in their kitchen. Grab yourself a wooden spoon and one of Mom's soup pots, right? You got a homemade drum, right? You can make a bamboo guiro here. Not everybody's probably got one of these bamboo guiros at home, but what you do have is your shoe and a wooden spoon. Now you've got yourself a homemade guiro. Don't know if you can hear that. We've got a tap, tap, right? We've made ourselves a homemade guiro. We got lots of different ways to make musical instruments at home. You can actually make your own kazoos at home. You can make your own drums at home. All sorts of different ways to make music. So we're going to get into another music lesson just a little later with all our instruments, a little bit more on those beats and the timing. We'll let Hillary take it back over now with a little more information from the toy chest.
We're back.
All right, kiddo.
You feeling better, sweetie? Good. Okay. Well, we'll talk about this last thing, and then we're going to go gem mining. Okay? Do you want to paint some pink while I do just a little bit more talking? Okay. So back to our commercial. Thanks for your flexibility there, Kristen. The last part of the commercial, as an adult, playing is a really big stress reliever. Sitting and doing something that you enjoy, where your brain is completely off of the tasks of the day because you are peeling off stickers and then putting them on these templates that actually make these beautiful pictures. Reduces your stress level because it helps your body release endorphins. So you all remember when adult coloring was really popular? All those things still apply. And in these extra stressful times, things like that are really good to have in your back pocket for when you just need a second to recenter. And these paint by sticker books are one of my favorites. I took them on a car trip to Pittsburgh one time and did it almost the entire way. So you can find all of these things on our website. We are shipping orders $50 or more, $5 flat rate anywhere in the country. Also, if you live within a 25-mile radius, we're offering free delivery on any order over $30. So visit us at browncountytoychest.com. Okay. So Veda,
What?
do you know what a gem is?
What?
A gem is a fancy rock. Do you like rocks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like to go find some?
Yeah.
Okay. So since our quarters are going to be a little closer for this section, I think the adults are all going to put on masks, just in case we're a little under that 6-foot distance. And we are going to head right over here with Matt and Amy. I'm going to grab my clipboard just to see how thrown off we've gotten there. A fair amount. Okay.
So I've got a chair set where it'll have her sort of a safe place she
Okay.
can stand, or if she happens to go back, there'll be something to catch her.
You'll be back. You'll be back. Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna stand over here.
Okay, so anyway, hey Beta, today we're gonna go gem mining. So
Have you
I
ever
know,
been gem mining?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fun, isn't it?
Stand on this chair if you
and
want.
so I know we look a little weird in our mask, but it's us under here.
She's smiling under there.
Yeah. So anyway, all ages go gem mining. We've had Beta's age, younger, and actually we've had 90-year-olds. But we have been doing a lot of at-home gem mining, and right now we are delivering for 30 miles for free. But you can gem mine at home with a colander, or if you have a playground sand sifter and a bucket of water. So today we're going to use one of our mining baskets that we have at the shop, and then we're going to use a big tub of water. So
Put that on.
our mining bags, we have all different sizes, but today we're going to use the one called the Mother Load. It has gems, minerals, and fossils. So we're just going to gem mine with Veda, and you just tell me when my 5 minutes are up, and then we'll stop, because sometimes it takes people hours to do these
Yeah,
bags. Sometimes
we're
it-
doing something that people
Doesn't?
sometimes sit for so long out having a great time, and we're trying to do it in a short amount of time.
So what we
this will sit
do
right up on
is
top.
we're going to
Rub it off.
You don't want you
Like
want to
my
rub it.
mask.
Oh, I left it at home.
We're gonna pour a little bit of this gem mining rough in the basket, and then Hillary's gonna put the basket, Veda's mom's gonna put the basket in the water, shake it around, pick it up, and pick out her gems, minerals, and fossils. So I hope you find your favorite color. I know it's blue. Now Matt and I don't know what's in here,
but we're about to see. So hold on, let me put my mask up a little bit more so I can pour this for your mom. And like we say, a little at a time is usually the best way to do things.
Okay.
Okay.
We're stepping that up a little bit more right now, though.
When you see something pretty, you tell me. Do you
And
see
you can
anything
sort of go
pretty?
up and down.
No. Do you see any neat rocks in there?
Where's blue?
Oh, there's not blue, but what colors do you see?
And you can put them on the towel if you want.
There's a
I
really.
see this one.
You see
Want me
that
to help
one?
ya?
What else do you see? I see some really neat stuff in here.
I have ice one.
An ice one? Okay.
Yeah,
do you just
that's
want to say, Amy,
quartz.
what is this ice one? Oh, quartz.
Oh yeah. And this seashell.
And a seashell. So you have more than just rocks in
That's
here.
a
That's
gold-
actually a
or it's a fossil.
fossilized
It's a-
seashell. Yep, we've got a lot of fossils in there.
That's like an old snail that turned to rock. It's called an ammonite.
Oh,
I see a
apple.
tooth of something in there.
What's that?
I'm a bone.
A bone?
That's a shark's tooth. That's a fossilized shark's tooth. So the guys that we have, that the family that puts these bags together, they buy from about, I guess the tailings from 14 different gem mines, and they're bringing in fossil rough from the Arizona fossil belt. So you have a whole bunch of different things that you're going to be finding in there.
And then this.
Oh, that is a very pretty shiny one, isn't it?
Ooh.
Yeah,
What's it
I
look
had
like?
no idea there'd be this much in just that first little pour. This
Yeah.
mother load has a lot, doesn't
There's
it?
a whole
Sometimes
bunch. This
the-
is the mother load.
And here's another one.
There's another
How about
one.
we pour a little, you want to pour a
pour
little
more?
bit more in there? And we'll see what else we
Okay,
get.
let's see what else we find. Maybe we'll get blue this
Because I
time.
think we have-
Maybe not.
Yeah, hand me
Let's
that.
Maybe not.
Is that some,
Ooh.
is there some amber sitting
Wait,
there?
first, do you see the black one?
Yeah.
That one? That is from, the black one is called obsidian. It's from a real live volcano.
Well, your brother is crazy about volcanoes. Jasper, if you're watching, volcano rock.
And look, you found some gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, or pyrite. Fool's gold.
There, you got
Okay.
everything out of that one.
Now we're gonna pour a little bit more in.
I hope we find you.
You
Hope
hopefully
you find blue. I hope you find
Yeah,
blue
we might.
too.
Okay, tell me if you see any blue.
No.
No, well, I haven't done it all yet. Wait a second, Veda. What color do you see there? Well, a seashell. Those are her favorite.
Ah,
The seashell?
another ammonite.
But Veda, what color is this rock right here?
Black.
That's not black. What color is that?
Blue.
Blue, the color you
Found
were
a
looking
blue rock.
for.
It's kind of hard for me to see all the way over here.
Purple.
And a purple?
Let's see. So the purple is amethyst. That's actually the February birthstone. Now a lot of people take these and wire wrap them and make necklaces out of these.
Oh, yeah.
So that's super fun. That's another fun craft that you guys can do at home with your gem mining bags.
Yes, turn it into jewelry.
Yeah, and even with the shark's
And,
teeth.
and what is this?
Let's see. What do you think it is?
My side teeth.
Yeah,
Yes.
another shark's
Good
tooth.
job.
All right.
Yeah, it's another side teeth.
You see
Yes.
this one?
Yeah.
This brown one right here? You see how it's really light?
Yeah.
This one is called amber. And sometimes this might be kind of gross to some people, but if you hold it up to the light, maybe you'll see a bug or a stick in it.
Let me see that,
Because
if you
it's
would.
petrified tree sap. Here, Matt, I'll give you a piece of amber.
All right. So I'm going to put a flashlight behind this and let you see the color coming through there.
Ice.
Ooh, look at
See
that
what?
color, Veda.
So
Ice.
amber is fossilized tree sap, like Amy said.
Ice.
Yes, an ice rock.
Yeah, so
Very
that
pretty.
so that one is quartz. That's sometimes Matt and I go out into Arkansas and go digging for quartz. That
You
one's
say
really
quartz?
pretty. That's my favorite.
Quartz.
I like
Quartz.
that.
Yes. You want to pull out a couple more of your favorites
Okay,
for them
so
to tell
that's
us about?
raspberry quartz.
Raspberry quartz. Do you like raspberries?
Yeah.
What color is that?
Orange.
Yeah, it's called orange calcite actually. It's kind of yellow and orange. But this is a good activity for people that are Veda's age to learn about their colors, learn about their fossils. So really there's some kind of learning in every age group.
With our pattern recognition,
Uh-huh.
one shark's tooth to the next shark's tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another side too.
Yes,
Yeah,
another
we have
shark's
a lot of shark's teeth.
tooth.
You can make necklaces for all your friends.
What do you think of this gem mining?
Good.
Good, yes.
How about we pour a little bit more in?
Okay,
See what
a
we
little
can
bit more.
find.
Oops,
I lost one.
you lost one. Okay, and then we will move on.
Whoa, there's something big there.
I got a little sloppy. This happens at home all the time.
We'll get
And
this
actually,
big
it
rock
happens at
out.
our shop all the time.
Kristen, if you want to get set up for your music lesson, I think we'll go to that next. And I think that if we cut the
I'll take it out.
story time, it's
I'll
not a
take
big
it
deal.
out.
Rinse it in the water.
Rinse it in the water.
Let's rinse
The
that in
big
the
tub.
water.
See what you find.
Oh.
Whoa.
Or
You
drop
found a big, you found a big one.
Veda, what is this?
Whoa.
I'm a tin one.
What's that look like the inside of that we have in our creek, maybe?
A rock.
A rock,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So what kind of rock is this?
I'm a tin one.
A gem mining rock.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
That's
a big geode that has quartz in the middle.
Yeah, it's an agate geode. Isn't it?
Wow.
Good on this one.
Well, I had no idea this was how much you would find in the motherlode. So
Oh my
Well,
gosh, you find
there's
so
still a lot
much.
left.
Yeah,
but,
and you could use this for a family of 5 kids.
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah,
Ab-
absolutely.
A lot of people
Whoa.
split
Whoops.
the mother load
Split it,
bag.
yeah.
Yeah.
I found a little green wall.
Yeah. So you guys, this is really good for colors, for sorting. You can do all kinds of things with this. A lot of people make poster boards and divide up their fossils. And it's just a good learning activity for kids.
It really is, and we appreciate you coming and hanging out with us at the Hometown Hangout at browncounty.com. And do know that you can go on our website, which is browncountyrockshop.com, and learn a little bit more about the bags of rocks that you can get and different things that we offer there.
Okay.
And also we
And
have
that one-
smaller bags. We have bags of emeralds. We have all different kinds of bags.
Let's find
Okay.
a blue one.
Well, maybe we'll come back to this later when we're over the camera time. But you want to tell Matt and Amy, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You
so
are
much.
welcome.
Thank you for
Thanks for
gem mining
joining
with
us.
us. We hope to see you down at our shop.
Okay.
Okay, we'll come down there, won't we? It's right down the hill from our house.
Yeah, and if you guys want to do online shopping, we just opened a website. We're browncountyrockshop.com.
Great.
So,
Okay.
2
You
weeks
wanna rinse
old.
your hands in there?
Veda, thank you so much, and you can play with your rocks and come back and see
Okay.
your rocks. But this is kind of what it looks like with all the minerals in the basket. And we found an emerald. Sometimes at the end of the bag, the bottom, there's usually more.
Can I put this in the water?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you want, you can
I'm
leave it in
stepping
the
back.
water.
I
But
remember
thank
the
you
last
for
one.
gem mining with us.
Okay, let's go to music class now.
I put it in
You did. Let's go to music class now.
there. Okay.
Okay, go sit on Comfy Wumpy.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey! You ready for a little music lesson?
Yeah.
All right, everybody. So we're gonna try a little music lesson today. So at Weed Patch Music Company, you guys might be familiar with us being your local music shop here in town. You know, we sell instruments for beginners as well as kind of handcrafted local instruments. You may know that we're teachers and we love to encourage music in folks. You may have heard about our Silver Strings Dulcimer program for seniors. But what you may not have heard about is our Weed Patch Pee Wee Players preschool music program for our tiniest little musicians. So
Can I use this quick?
you sure can. So our Pee Wee Players preschool music program is geared towards 2 to 5 year olds. So perfect for Veda. Veda even came when she was a tiny baby and your brother was in one of my classes. So we're hoping to have another. You're doing it. That's exactly right. And we're going to show you a little bit about it, right? So again, I mentioned before, these are going to be play-based activities, okay? Everything's based in play. You know, it's all about having fun and connecting with the instruments, and all of our musical concepts are hidden in that play. So we're going to try and do this as a socially distant learning concept, which is a little bit challenging. Yeah. Usually I'm interacting with 10, 2 to 5 year olds running around. We're up close and personal, So this will be a little different. Veda's going to have all of her fun instruments over there. I'm going to go through what we're going to do with them. I've got my helpers off screen out here going to be helping. And you guys at home can be playing along. So here's what we're going to do to start out with, all right?
I want that piano.
Veda, do you know what lives right here in your chest? What is this?
Belly.
Not your belly. It's beating right here, right? It's your heartbeat, right? The heartbeat is what keeps all of us alive, right? And just like we have a heartbeat, music has a heartbeat as well, okay? So So the heartbeat of the music is what keeps that music going. That's going to be our steady beat. Sometimes our heart beats really, really fast if we've been running around with our brother, right? Sometimes it beats nice and slow if we've been having a nice wellness hour, all right? But that's going to be our steady beat. So we're going to first create our heartbeat of the song. So those of you at home, you don't need musical instruments. Like I said, you can use your wooden spoon and your mom's soup pot. That works pretty well for a drum, okay? I'm going to have my helpers in the audience out there use a drum. Hillary, I'm going to have you use that bamboo guiro over there here in a little bit as well. But what we're looking for is just a steady beat. So we are going to use our drum to create a steady beat, just like this. So follow along with me with your steady beat, okay? This is the steady beat of the song. This is our song's heartbeat, okay? This is kind of how we're counting out our song, okay? Baby, can you count to 4? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are our quarter notes of our song, okay? We're counting our beats, okay? Now we're going to add something a little different in there. We've got our steady quarter notes going with our drum. You're going to keep that drum beat going for me, okay? We're going to use our bamboo guiro to add some space in there. We're going to turn these quarter notes into 8th notes with that bamboo guiro. So tap along just like this on your guiro, just tapping, okay? And now in between your taps, you're going to be going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and Beta's going to play along however Beta wants to play along, right? You just keep that beat however you want. There we go. All right, we've got our quarter notes, we've got our 8th notes going, and we got our steady heartbeat of our song. Beta, would you like to grab your little ukulele, your little guitar over there? Can you see that little guitar over there?
Yeah.
You want to grab that and play, or do you want to play with something else?
I want to play my guitar.
Yeah, go grab it, kiddo. All right, we're going to learn a ukulele chord. I want you guys to keep this steady beat going for me. Keep your quarter notes and your half notes of your bamboo guiro going. For anybody who's got a ukulele at home, we're going to learn a ukulele chord, okay? So first thing we're going to do is find our left hand. Okay, Beta, can you raise this hand for me? This one right here. That one. There we go. Your other left. Okay, so we're raising our left hand. We're going to take our hand. We're going to put it underneath our ukulele neck just like this, okay? This is how the preschool music classes usually go. So, okay, we've got our left hand. We've got it underneath our ukulele neck. We're looking for our first finger, first little piggy here. First little piggy is going to go on first little string of the ukulele. We're going to put it in this first little space. That's going to be just behind this metal piece. That's our fret, okay? First little piggy, first little string, first little fret. This is our C7 chord. Ah, she's good. Keep playing. That's what this is about. It's about playing and getting experience and hands-on experience.
Well, in person, I know we can hear you. I don't know what she's drowning out with her hands on.
All right, we got our C7 chord now here, okay? So we're keeping that steady beat. We've got our drum playing. We've got our 8 notes going, okay? So keep that steady beat going. What you guys don't know is we actually just learned a whole song, okay? We only use one chord. Here goes. Ready? You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. You said, Doctor, is there something I can take? I said, Doctor, play those instruments. You got it. Put the lime in the coconut. Good job. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. I said, Doctor, is there something I can do? Doctor, to relieve my belly. You put the lime in the coconut, drink it all up. Good job, everybody. Here we go. A little bit on timing and music notes. And learning to play. It's all about that hands-on experience.
Yes.
What do you think? What's your favorite, Beta? What's your favorite instrument there?
Blue.
Blue. Yeah, blue. That's good.
Yeah, like blue. So you want to sign up for Kristen's music class whenever it's safe to do again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So our We Pass Pee Wee Players preschool music program, we've been delayed and delayed and delayed, but we're hoping sometime this summer we can get a Pee Wee Players preschool music class again. we're looking at maybe July. This is a 5-week music program geared towards your 2 to 5-year-olds, play-based musical fun. So 5 weeks long, every Thursday from 5 to 6 p.m., hopefully beginning that first Thursday in July. Though that may get delayed again. We're going to just play it by ear on that. So hopefully you'll all join me.
Well, as soon as it's safe, we will be signing up.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Great, thanks, Kristen.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. So, that is for making thunder noise. We sell these. There we go. Okay, so we've gotten a little off of our schedule, so I'm gonna figure out what makes sense for us to do next. You guys are all set up for your gym lesson, right? Okay, do we wanna go ahead and move to gym lesson and then, a quick commercial from the Candy Emporium? Is that, no? Yeah, does that work for everyone? Okay, so let's go back to Matt and Amy. Veda and I are gonna stay over here, but they can give you a short gym lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. It was fun gym mining with Veda. So
She
we're
did a
just
great
getting-
job.
Yeah, she's a good miner.
Absolutely.
So we're just gonna tell you about a few of the stones we have at our shop, and you just tell us when to quit, because we could talk about rocks for days, months, years. I mean, we do talk about rocks every day. So anyway, we're gonna tell you a few of our, show you a few of our kid favorites in the store. But Matt,
So, thought we would do one thing. We have what's called geodes locally here in Indiana, and this is a local Indiana geode, and they're found quite prevalent around this area. When we go out to the World Gem and Mineral Show in Arizona, and we'll be buying things from people, and we say we're from Indiana, and they'll say, "Are you from the area that has those geodes all over the place?" It's like, yeah, we are ground zero for those. They are, we're in Geode Central. So this is a local geode. You can see the striations in it and the texture of that. This is what you would be looking for a geode. Many times, actually most of the time, it will have a cavernous metal in there, and most of the time it will have quartz crystal. Sometimes it will have a chalcedony agate, which is sort of a bubbly looking smooth surface in there. Sometimes it will be almost solid. I've worn out a couple of pretty good hammers trying to open local geodes, but today we would let you, just so you would sort of get an idea of what a geode offers, we brought in one that's from Africa. The African geodes tend to have more, a thinner skin that we can open a little bit easier. So I'm going to probably make a little bit of a mess, but I'm going to try to go ahead and break into this and show you what's on the inside. And what I'm going to do is start working my way around it to create a fissure, create a little crack. And we'll just keep on going here. Amy, if you want to talk to them about anything else while I'm doing this.
yeah, I was gonna also tell you guys that it might be something fun for you guys to do over your quarantine time, is to go out with your families and look for geodes if you're in this area, or who knows what you're gonna find in your creeks around your house.
Eye protection.
You can find great fossils. I see a lot of crinoids, which is kind of like a ancient plant. Brachiopods, they look like shells, but just go out and walk the creeks and look around. Oh, by the way, when you break geodes at home, you might want to put your geode in a sock, and you might want to wear you definitely want to wear eye protection. Like Matt has on his glasses today, so sunglasses, glasses, goggles. That's the safe way. So how you doing, Matt, on that geode?
Starting to open up here.
We do field trips at the shop, and everyone loves when we break open a geode. So we save these special geodes for our field trips.
There's some crystallization. That looks like that wasn't the main cavern in it. It's a little bubble coming out off the edge, and you can see the sparkle in that. So every once in a while, geodes will have what's called amethyst, which is a purple colored quartz crystal.
Well, let me show you amethyst while Matt's still working on that. So you guys, one of the most popular minerals in our shop is amethyst. So amethyst is purple. It's a type of quartz, and most of the amethyst in the world is found in Brazil. We actually meet a family from Brazil, and we handpick our amethyst. and we meet them a couple times a year. But amethyst, all the kids love to know what their birthstone is, and amethyst is the February birthstone. So this is what amethyst looks like, and the darker the purple, the better. A lot of people use amethyst to make jewelry.
And I gotta tell you, I usually have a big hammer and a chisel that we didn't want to mess up a table. So this might not be working out like we were hoping to, but welcome to live TV.
Okay, so while he's breaking that geode open, I'm going to show you something else that's super popular in our shop. So something that everyone loves is our megalodon teeth. Megalodon is an extinct shark. It was the biggest shark ever. Now in our shop we had huge megalodon teeth, but we usually meet the scuba divers, and we haven't been able to get down to meet the scuba divers to get any more megalodon teeth. So these are about the biggest I have right now. But anyway, so this is the biggest shark. Could be as big as a school bus, maybe a little bit bigger, but they are extinct now. However, there are a few kids that come in and tell me that there's a special on the Discovery Channel that says they're still out there, but supposedly they're extinct. But you never know.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't go swimming anymore if they were out there.
Yeah, I
still.
think it's safe to swim in the ocean.
This is labradorite. I don't know if you can see in the camera the different flashes of color that come out of that. Labradorite. Do you want to tell them where this is coming from, Amy?
Yeah, our labradorite is ethically sourced. We meet a guy, actually he's in North Carolina. He goes to Madagascar a couple times a year, and he gets all the labradorite, and then we go meet him at his place, and then we handpick the pieces that we want. We try to find the pieces with the most flash. I don't know if we can pick it up from way back there or not, but because of the way the light plays on the rock, you get this really cool effect. Okay, so
this is actually citrine. There are basically 3 different colors of quartz. You've got the clear quartz that I would have been showing you had I been able to break into this with a little hammer. But then you've got the amethyst quartz, which is purple. You've got citrine quartz, which is typically from a yellow honey color all the way up through and to a darker brown. So that's just a beautiful quartz crystal there.
okay, one of the rock shop favorites for the kids is the one that Matt has, or no, this one right here. But if he were to break that geode open, it is super sparkly. So some geodes look good, some don't. But once we get this one open, it's going to look awesome. It's just taken us a while to open with our little hammer, and we only have so much time.
All right then. So this is obsidian, and this is what Amy was talking about a little bit ago. It's glass, but it's volcanic glass. It's glass that's formed naturally, and it's extruded when there's a volcanic lava flow, and formed within that flow. And there will be segments of it that are just big chunks of black obsidian, which is a black natural glass. That is just really beautiful. A lot of the early there you go. Indians used to make their arrowheads out of obsidian because they call it napping. The way that they break the rock, they break the stone to where it forms an arrowhead. And even today's surgeons. Some surgeons will have their scalpel made out of obsidian because it will naturally cleave or break to a sharpness that's sharper than we have the technology to sharpen steel or a scalpel. So, it's the pieces that we have in the shop, we've gone over the edges to make sure that they don't have really sharp edges on there. But it's a pretty amazing mineral.
So how are we doing on time?
We need to move on.
Okay, so you guys come on into the shop sometime. We have so many more things than we have out here on the table. But anyway, thanks for letting us teach you a little bit about gems, and we're going to move back to Hillary and Veda.
Sure. So we will let the Candy Emporium get set up really quickly for their commercial. We've gone a little longer on all of our segments, so we're going to leave out some things that we could do next time. Like, that is Kristen's too. like story time, some more open-ended playing. Beta's been over here building plus during that wonderful gem mining lesson, as well as exploring all of the instruments. Open-ended play like this has endless benefits for your kids to lead their own choices. This is Kristen's too. Make their own decisions and not have a set starting or stopping point, so that they can't really have a right or a wrong. So we're going to get in one last commercial from the Candy Emporium, and then Kristen is going to join us again and sing a goodbye song. So the last thing I will squeeze in for the toy chest, many of you have heard we are opting to not reopen our doors, even though we are allowed to right now. We have tight quarters, we're a hands-on store, we don't feel like we can do it safely. Yes, that's Kristen's too. So what we are offering, let me grab my sign, is we're creating a walk-up window, we're doing Zoom shopping.
Are these Kristen's too?
Those are Kristen's too, yes. So if you come by the toy chest when you're in town, you'll see these signs outside that will be directing you to calendly.com to make an appointment. We don't want to encourage lines or really do anything against social distancing. So we're not open for you to come in, but we are offering everything we possibly can to get you fun toys and games for your family safely. So I think the Candy Emporium is ready now, so we'll go over to their commercial.
It's mommy.
Hi, this is Carrie and Donita from the Candy Emporium. We have, our store is not open at this time, but we are shipping out. We do have our website, thecandyemporium.com, and you can call the store, 812-988-1488, and we'll take an order over the phone as well. And we do have a variety of things. We have some nice giant dessert truffles, our fine chocolates, and also a lot of different varieties of licorice, nuts and fruits that are chocolate covered. Of course, it's all chocolate covered. We have nostalgic candy. We only brought a little variety of what we have. We also carry some mugs, tea sets, things like that, because we do have a large variety of tea. We have tea bags in 3 or 4 different companies, and we have our loose teas, which are just yummy, yummy. So just put them in a little infuser and brew them up. And we have a kids corner that you have 3 cents up to 5 cents, 10 cents, 15, all the way up to, you know, $3 probably. And hard candies as well, a large variety of hard candies. So give us a call and we can get some yumminess sent to your house or to someone that you would like to have yumminess sent to. And that's about all we got.
That's it.
Thank you, folks.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Okay. Well, that commercial made Veda say, "I want that candy, mommy." So if you can see it at least this close, it is delicious and appealing from more than 6 feet away too, isn't it? Okay. So we're gonna bring Kristen back for a "See You Later" alligator song. Let's go get back on Comfy Wumpy.
What do you think? Are you ready to sing a song?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
I don't know.
And Kristen, if there's anything you still want to tell people about what you guys are offering at the Weed Patch.
So we've heard a lot about all of our kids' instruments today, right? All the kids' programs and instruments we have. But we've also got instruments for all levels of players, right? We've got beginner instruments up through locally handcrafted, beautiful, handmade instruments. So you can check out our Facebook page at Weed Patch Music Company for some videos of a lot of the in-stock instruments we have. We've got some cool packages that we've put together for folks. We've created a children's music package that's going to bring a lot of family fun to your home. For that, we've got 2 egg shakers, a slide whistle, harmonica, kazoo, and nose flute, plus 1 to 2 surprise items. Those children's music packages are $45. And we're offering free delivery within 20 miles of our shop for any of those packages.
One for mommy.
Beta's off to get some chocolate. Make her feel a little better. That's right. So check out our Facebook page, check out our website, weepatchmusicshop.com for info on our products. You can catch us on Instagram, YouTube, and more. Our shop is remaining closed for the time being. We're hoping to reopen later this month when it's safe and healthy to do so. Until then, we're still offering curbside pickup and drop off and delivery, as I mentioned, and all sorts of other ways to continue shopping with us. So for now, we're going to play a little goodbye song and get moving along, finished up with our family fun hour. Thank you to everyone for joining us for our virtual hangout, hometown hangout today. Beta, do you think you want to sing a song with me after you're done with that chocolate there?
How about we do chocolate after?
All
You
right.
don't have to whisper now. She's been whispering for the last couple of segments.
Right.
So.
Now we get to be loud and dance around. Okay, we're gonna sing a little goodbye song. You can choose any of those instruments that you want to play for this. At home, you guys can play any of the instruments you have. Clap your hands, stomp your feet, play your egg shakers, bang your pots and pans, right? Okay, we're gonna sing along. I'm gonna say a line, and you guys are gonna sing a line. All right. See you later, alligator. Later, alligator. In a wild crocodile. In a wild crocodile. See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. In a wild crocodile. In a wild crocodile. See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. In a wild crocodile. In a wild crocodile. See you soon, raccoon. See you
Hi everybody, I'm Kate Nolan with D&K Presents, and I'm here to host the Outdoor Hour for Hometown Hangout. We can't wait to have you all come back down and visit us here in Brown County, so we just want to keep you up to date on some of the things that we're doing right now to navigate through COVID-19. Throughout this hour, I'll have Kim Robinson with me, and she's going to talk about our hilly half. I'm also going to have Liz. She's a naturalist with the DNR, and she works at Brown County State Park, and she's brought a couple of critters along. She's also going to let you know about some virtual opportunities that the park is providing. In addition to that, I've got Dave with Indigo Birding and Tours. He's going to be here to talk about some of the beautiful native birds you can see on some of his upcoming tours. Well, let me tell you a little bit about D&K Presents to start. We're an outdoor adventure company, and we specialize in mountain biking, backpacking, and yoga and beautiful places. So some of the things that we've been doing to navigate through COVID-19 are offering some online opportunities. We have a 30-day outdoor wellness program going on right now, which includes meditation, yoga, hiking, and comes along with a workbook and some live events that go along with that as well. I've been doing a lot of bike skills online just to keep people dialed in and ready for the trails when they do reopen. So if you want to check those out, there's some on track stands, mountain bike basics. There's also some on bunny hops. So if you're wanting to dial in your bunny hop, there's no better place than your driveway or your grassy yard to get those dialed in. So one of the things I'd like to do with you all, because I know I miss the trails, and I'm sure a lot of you miss our trails in the park, is just start off with how to do a basic track stand. So I brought my bike with me today, and I also brought my helmet. And I'm just going to take you through what I do before I start any of my group rides or any of my personal rides or mountain bike clinics. I start with my helmet. I place it on my head. Before I buckle it, I go ahead and turn my head upside down and shake it just to make sure it doesn't move. If your helmet moves, tips, tilts, or leans, if you do have an impact, it could come off, and nobody wants to hit themselves in the head. Next thing I do is go ahead and buckle the strap here. I don't want it super tight, but I want to make sure it doesn't come over my chin. So this is really important. If you have an accident and the strap goes over your chin, you could lose the helmet, and then it's definitely not going to be working properly. I usually wear protective eyewear. I don't want to put on glasses since I'm talking to all of you beautiful smiling folks. So I'm just going to put on my gloves. These are kind of fun, America. And then I move on to my bike here. So the first thing I do is I want to check my tire pressure. Now, I'm mountain biking, less is kind of more. If you've ever been on the trail and you're riding along and you hit like a root or a rock and it bounces you back and stops you, generally it's because you've got too much air in your tires, or you could potentially want to look at your suspension. So I want it to feel somewhere between an apple and an orange. I generally ride with around 18 pounds of pressure. So I'll do that. The next thing I do is go ahead and just lift up my front wheel, give it a spin. I want to make sure that nothing's rubbing and that my wheel's seated properly, and that my quick release is tightened, or my through skewer. And then I test my brake just to make sure that that's working as well. I like to have fun and get rowdy on the bike, and I love jumps and drops and things like that. So I always keep my suspension open in full rad mode, as I like to call it. So I've got plenty of play here. It's very forgiving for big hits. Next thing I'm going to do is just go to the rear suspension. If you have a full suspension, I'm going to make sure that this one's open as well. The suspension is really cool. I know a lot of people lock it out, but we've got a lot of trails here where it's actually beneficial, if you're riding a full suspension, to go ahead and keep your suspension open. Trails like Walnut and the Rock Gardens on HP, you'll actually get more traction because these pivots on the bike will allow your bike to maintain traction, both front and rear wheel, as you navigate through those. Next thing I'm going to do is check this rear quick release and make sure it's nice and tight. I'm going to give this tire a squeeze, make sure it's somewhere between an apple and an orange. And the next thing I'm going to do is just lift my bike here, give this a spin, make sure everything sounds good, nothing's rubbing, and check that rear brake. And then the final thing that I do here is check my headset. You don't want play in your headset. You could have a bad accident on the trail if you have it. So I stand next to my bike, I engage my front brake, I turn my bars into my hip, I place my right hand here on these spacers below the stem going to my bars. I want to make sure that these do not spin, and I want to rock the bike a little bit and make sure there's no play there. So this is good. And then my final thing I like to do is lift the bike, drop it, and make sure nothing falls off. Or that nothing sounds funny. Sometimes you can have a loose rotor, a variety of different things, loose caliper, and if you drop your bike like that, you'll hear a rattling. So without further ado, when I'm teaching track stands, I'm a professional mountain bike instructor. I'm also a track bicycle women's advocate, and I also coach our local Brown County Eagles NICA team, which are middle schoolers and high schoolers. I like to start folks off with a slight hill, and I generally start people in the grass. And the first thing you really want to kind of do is just work on finding a balance point. So you don't want to be holding onto the bike with your knees. You want to have your pedals level, like my bike is now. You don't want one dropped. And generally, we all have one foot that we like to have in the front and one in the back. But loose knees and just finding that balance point. I usually start with a hill, and if your wheel is turned up the hill, you can find like a gentle rocking without using your brakes. I'm on a flat surface here, so I'll have to initiate some brakes, but I will try to demonstrate the rocking for you while I'm on the bike. Okay, so maybe if I turn this way, you might get a better view. I'm going to turn my wheel to the left here. One way to get ready for your track stands too, instead of pedaling into it or moving quickly, is just sort of working your way in with a ratchet. So not quite like a full pedal, but just like a half pedal. Let me move back here. I'm kind of going out of screen here. But once you find that, just getting comfortable here. And if you notice, I'm still rocking a little bit. You can hear my brakes because they're wet. It's a little rainy out there, as you all know. But that's what I would recommend. You kind of want to stay away from flopping the wheel back and forth from side to side. Try it one time like to the left, and then go ahead and find that balance point, and then maybe try it to the right. And you'll definitely have a favorite side starting out. I did an online track stand challenge and got up to 33 minutes. So, yeah. There we go. Now standing also will be a little bit harder than sitting. So I'll do a couple here sitting down. When you're seated, you have a lower center of gravity. So it's a little bit easier. So. And one thing I would recommend is not looking at the wheel. If you can find a spot just right out in front of it, that's probably better. But just practice. Try your left. Try the right. See which one feels best. And then this will help you, like if you ever stall when you're climbing roots or if you're in rocks, it'll give you enough time to maybe choose a new line. Flopping to the right. Let me do this again here. There we go. So just have fun and practice and try to find some new things to do. If I had a little more space here, I could get into some wheel lifts and stuff like that with you guys. But we do have a lot of content on our YouTube page and also on our Facebook, IGTV, things like that. There's a lot of opportunities still to ride, even though the trails are closed here. You can get out onto the gravel. We have a lot of great trails over in Hoosier National Forest as well. You can pick up a permit. Just make sure that you're social distancing. We've been doing a lot of rides with our son, who's a year old. He turns actually 13 months tomorrow. I have a Burley hooked up to a gravel bike, and we've been getting out on the road with Asher quite a bit, and he loves it. He sings along and tries to crawl back into the Burley once we stop and things like that. You want to say hi, Asher? He's actually here. Danielle's here too. Yeah, he's our future cyclist. He's got a little bike he's been pushing around our house. He's not quite tall enough to reach the ground yet. Another thing, if you want to support D&K, is if you check out our website, we've got these really cool buffs, and they really come in hand right now, especially when you're out shopping. So, or you're in a crowd. But I think I'll wrap this portion of it up and invite Kim Robinson out. She's with the YMCA, and she's here to talk about our Hilly Half. All right? Take care, and we'll see you soon. I'm going to bring Danielle and Asher back on at the end, and we'll talk about family hiking opportunities too.
Kate, I should have tried my track stand with you. I could have been a good subject.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying. My son is a mountain biker, and he's been working on me in my track stands, and I'm still not there. But
Well, you know what?
it's hard.
I haven't done one on the carpet inside before, so, but I just did one, and I got a video of it for 33 minutes.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
I can get 3 seconds. Are we live? Oh, okay. I'm Kim Robinson from the YMCA. This is Deanne Weaver. She's a personal trainer and an extraordinaire instructor of Tabata and men's core and anything else. And we came up with the Hilly Half in 2016. And it was a dream race for Deanne. She actually trained on this course for the Boston, right?
Yes.
So we came up with this wonderful half marathon, 10K and 5K in honor of Deanne in the Boston Marathon. So, like I said, this is our 5th year for our race. It's a fundraiser for the YMCA. And it started off in small numbers, but we've been growing every year. So we want to get over 1,000 people this fall. We hope to do that. Our race date this year is November 21st. And it's the 3rd Saturday of the month. And during the course of the trail, you'll see a lot of scenery because you go through the entire state park. You're gonna go up a big hill behind the saddle barn and follow the ridge until the campground and down to Hohen Point and back. So we cover a lot of scenery. You get to see some really scenic views. And we have a great time. Deanne, you want to talk about? You're the runner, so I am not.
Well, a lot of us know that our spring races have been canceled mostly, and so maybe you've been training, and this could be an opportunity to further that training into the fall. Fall is a wonderful time to run a half marathon. So all the people that didn't get to run one in the spring, this could be a great opportunity to take that training just right into the fall, through the summer, and give your training some purpose, because if you're like me, a lot of my half marathons that I was training for, once they came to a stop, I was not as motivated to train anymore. So having something on your calendar, I think, really helps you get focus and be a little more serious about your training. And so I would suggest putting this one on your calendar. It's a great race, and it's a fun time, beautiful scenery, and a challenging course.
Yeah, so we have a 5K, a 10K, and a half marathon. Anyone is welcome, walkers, runners, families, strollers. We're here for everyone. You can be a beginner. The 5K does go straight up the hill and back down, but and then at the end, on your last mile down, you can get a shot of beer from Big Woods. So it's our beer mile, and you don't have to take it, but you obviously can. So with your entry fee, you get a lot of swag. You get a custom-made pint glass from Big Woods, and then you get that filled up with a beer. You get hot soup from Brown County, from the A. Martin Lodge. You get breadsticks, and then you get a custom tech t-shirt, and you get to sit around a campfire, have a little party afterwards, have fun with your friends. And we have over 120 volunteers that come out and help make this race possible.
Our volunteers, I think, are really what sets our race apart from other races. Number one, they do a lot of duties. They do everything from parking to serving the food, and so a lot of people wear a lot of different hats, but it's wonderful to see the people in the community and people from the Y step up to fill all the needs that we have. We could not put this race on without them, that is for sure.
No, we have our EMA director there. Have all of our volunteer fire departments, all are there, so you are in good hands. We have an ambulance on site. There is an EMT or a first responder at every water stop, so if anything were to happen, we've got you covered.
One of the things I think that makes our race unique, a lot of times half marathons are in a very populated area, maybe a downtown area, so you have a lot of people that are cheering for you. Our race is a little different. You're out in the beautiful scenery, but you don't have a big crowd cheering for you. So our water stop people are really what fill that void. They set up their own little cheering stations, and they're behind you 100%, taking care of you the whole time. And so I think that's another thing that makes our race unique and fun.
Yeah, and being an artist community here in Brown County, in Nashville, we do reach out to local artisans, and we have a custom-made award for our overall winners. So I haven't come up with this year's artist yet, but we had Brad Cox do a metal sculpture last year. We've had Darren Redmond make a tapestry. We've had the glass blowers, and we had Ann Woods do an actual paper torn. It's a really cool. They are all different, all handmade with paper. So every year it's a different local artist, a custom-made award. If you sign up today or over this weekend, I have a special code 050820. You get 20% off your entry fee. You can like us on our Facebook page, Hilly Half. Brown County YMCA Hilly Half. Our website is hillyhalf.com. And what else? We have the Big Woods After Party.
Yes, Big Woods is a sponsor and really supports our race. And so not only the packet pickup gets to be, we have that at Hard Truth Hills, where there's entertainment and food available, and it's a really fun atmosphere for the packet pickup. And then the after party also, they provide a lot of the entertainment for that event, the breadsticks, and just a very fun time. And they're a big supporter, and we do appreciate that.
Yeah, so disregard the date on here. We don't have a new flyer. It's 11/21/20 this year, the third Saturday in November. Sign up on our website, go to our Facebook page, like us, follow us. And Deanne, you have anything else?
Well, definitely take advantage of that 20% off by using that code now. That's a big deal, and we want you to take advantage of that. Also, in the meantime, if you're looking for a way to work out, you can join me on my Facebook live streaming at Deanne's workout videos, and that'll help get you ready for the race. It's a Tabata-style workout, high-intensity interval training, but it'll have your legs strong, your core strong, and your upper body ready for a half marathon.
And this morning we did what? The roll-ups. What are they called?
Oh, Turkish get-ups.
Turkish get-ups. Woo! Get your get-up.
So we're excited to see you November the 21st. Please come and join us. It's a great event. The after party is worth your admission right there.
Yep.
So we have bluegrass music. We have a massage.
Ivy Tech students are there. We had 9 massage tables last year,
Yep.
all spread out in the sunshine. It was really awesome.
Yep, a disc jockey. It's a fun event. So put it on your calendars. We'd love to see you there.
Oh, hell yes. Thank you.
Thanks, ladies. I don't know about all of you, but this quarantine has definitely made me run more. We've been getting out on the trails. We've been pushing the jogger and things like that. So it's a great time to train for an event. So hopefully we'll see you guys all down here. Next up, I have Liz here, and she's a naturalist with the DNR, and she's brought some friends. So Liz, do you want to come on out to the hometown hangout?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, hi everyone. My name is Liz Marthaler. I'm one of the interpretive naturalists at Brown County State Park. And as they mentioned, I did bring a couple friends with me today, but before I talk about those, I want to inform you about our virtual programs. So unfortunately, many of you have not been able to get to the park, Brown County State Park, but we still have been working very hard to kind of promote what we have at Brown County. So the Naturalists, we have been creating virtual programming, and you can actually find all of that virtual programming on Facebook. You do not have to be a member to view that programming, but if you just go to facebook.com/Brown County State Park, you'll find all of our virtual programming. Now this programming is kind of a mix of what we would normally do this time of year. So we do have some historical programs that kind of dive into the history of Brown County State Park in particular. So one of those programs is called Weed Patch Hill, and we dive into the history of Weed Patch Hill. So if you've never been there, it's the area where the park office is located and that metal fire tower. There's also one of the horse trail stops over there and that large field with the all the wildflowers in it. So that's going to be Weed Patch Hill. So we talk a little bit more about that, where it got its name, why it's such an important area in the park. So it's just a great program. Another historical program we have is called the Tree Army, and it's not about an army of trees. It's actually about the Civilian Conservation Corps and what they did to help make Brown County State Park the park that it is today and that we all love. So it's definitely a great program to check out if you're into history, or maybe one of your relatives served in the Civilian Conservation Corps back in the 1930s. So it's just a great program to check out and learn a little bit more about. That program, along with some of the others, we do have specialists come in virtually to talk about certain things. So in that Civilian Conservation Corps one, the Tree Army, we do have an expert that's located in Indianapolis that works for the Department of Natural Resources. He comes and talks a little bit more in depth about what the Civilian Conservation Corps did. If you are not wanting to learn a little bit more about history, and maybe you want to learn more about the natural side of the park, we do also have programming on that, one of them being rare roots. So if you're really into trees, because let's face it, Brown County State Park would look totally different without those trees. So that's a great program to learn about a few of the rare species of trees that we have here in the park. Another great one is called All About Water. So that one talks about the water challenges, settlers faced a long time ago, to the challenges that we face currently with getting water through the park, and also challenges that our wildlife face trying to get some water, and steps we've taken in the past and currently to make sure that there is water available for that wildlife. Again, that one also brings in specialists from, that one is, I believe, Fish and Wildlife. We have an expert from there. You can see my wildlife on me right now. It's getting pretty active. And then we also have all sorts of programs. Then we also have another type of programming called Trail Tuesdays. And they do post every Tuesday at 2 p.m. And I'm actually one of the naturalists that runs that one. There we go. So each week we travel a different trail together, since you may not be able to make it to the trail right now, but you can definitely take a trail or a hike with me virtually. So every Tuesday at 2 we do have those trails. This past Tuesday we posted Trail 6 around Straw Lake, so the one with the waterfall, if you're familiar with that trail. And then yesterday I just wrapped up filming Trail 7 around Ogle Lake, and that one will be posted next Tuesday, May 12th at 2 p.m. So definitely check that one out if Ogle Lake is one of your favorites, or maybe you just want to learn a little bit more about it, because we do hike it, and then we also, we brought out the kayaks for that one, so it's going to be definitely a great one to check out. So beyond virtual programming, I did promise you some critters, so I'm sure you've been noticing this one that's been crawling all over me. When I first brought this snake out, you may have noticed it wasn't very active, and then the longer I've talked, the more active it has become. That is because it is a snake, which is a reptile, and they cannot regulate their own body temperature, so they rely on another source to heat them up, to warm them up. So this snake, we're not sure if it's a she or a he. You can tell, but we don't really need to know, and it kind of stresses them out. So we just call it a milk snake. But this snake is kind of using my body heat to warm up, so that's why it's becoming more active right now. So before it was just kind of hanging out, and now you can see it's traveling all over my arm. It was trying to get all over my shoulders earlier. So the longer I hold it, the more active it will get. So I did mention this is a milk snake. It's a non-venomous snake, and it is very common throughout Brown County State Park and this portion of the state of Indiana. It is unfortunately misidentified quite often as a venomous snake known as a copperhead. But if you were to put them side by side, you would notice, oh, they don't really look anything alike now. So milk snakes, their pattern's going to be a little bit different, so that's how you can tell them apart. These guys almost have like a saddle shape to their banding here, while a copperhead is more hourglass. And milk snakes just aren't as large of a snake as a copperhead. These guys max out right around, 3 feet would be a pretty good sized one. This one's about 2.5 feet long. So definitely not a copperhead, but still a really cool snake. They get the name milk snake, not because they drink milk, that would be really strange for a snake to do, but because dairy farmers would find them in their barns and they would think, oh, they're there for the milk, but actually they were there to eat the mice that were eating the cow's feed. So that's where they get the name milk snake. These snakes belong to a group of snakes called king snakes, and king snakes are pretty unique in that they eat other snakes. So if I were to put a smaller snake in front of this one, it would try and eat it if it were hungry. But typically they're going to eat rodents. That's going to be their main diet. So smaller mice. This one in particular, we do feed frozen mice that have been thawed out. We call them fuzzies. So they're smaller mice. They're actually baby mice. And he or she eats 2 of them every other week. We feed our snakes every other week. But you can see not all snakes are bad. Snakes are awesome. I love snakes. A lot of people have, this fear of snakes, which is understandable. Hollywood and other areas have kind of taught us to be afraid of snakes, like the movie Anaconda, if you've ever seen that. But they're not like that in real life. If you're respectful to a snake, it's not going to attack you, or it's not going to chase you down or anything like that. And especially if you're hiking in Brown County, you'll probably see a snake out, especially this time of year. Both the critters that I brought with me are starting to come out and be seen a little bit more. So if you come across a snake, if it looks like this, it's probably a milk snake, but you're going to find other snakes as well, like rat snakes are very popular in the park, you'll see. And then we are home to 2 species of venomous snakes. So the timber rattlesnakes you'll find in Brown County State Park, along with the copperhead that I mentioned earlier. Now, when you're on a trail and you happen to see a snake, whether it's venomous or non-venomous, the safest thing to do is just leave it alone. If you can walk around it safely, do that. If you don't feel like you can do that safely, just turn around and take another trail, or just wait a little bit. Most likely that snake's going to travel on through. So there's some tips for you if you're out hiking and you run into a snake. Now the next critter I have is a little bit different, but still a reptile. So I'm going to switch it out real quick, if the snake will let me. There we go. All right. So the next critter I have is being pretty social right now. But this is an eastern box turtle. So these are going to be the little things that you see crossing the road right now. Typically they're the turtle species that you're going to find crossing roads. You'll see other turtles, but these are going to be the most common ones that you're going to see around this area. This one is a male. With eastern box turtles, it's very easy to tell if it's a male or a female. You can just look at its eyes. I'm pretty far away from the camera, but if you were to look at the eyes, you could see this one's eyes are red. If it were a female, they would be brown. So that's an easy way you can tell. Now, eastern box turtles, they do have the capability to pull into their shell. That's actually how they get their name, box turtle, because they can close up their shell. So they've got the carapace, which is the top part, and then the plastron, which is down here, so they can kind of fold up that plastron into the top portion and protect themselves like they're in a box. So that's how they get the name box turtle. Now, box turtles are a state protected species because their numbers are pretty low, and so they do not make great pets. So it is actually illegal to take them out of the wild now. It has been since 2004, I believe. And because of that, we're seeing the numbers start to go up, which is good. That's what we want to see happening. Now, this particular turtle used to be someone's pet. They got them before the law came into effect, but they didn't realize how long this turtle would live. So eastern box turtles, they can live over 100 years. Typically in the wild, it's about 25 to 30. So the person who had this animal as a pet didn't realize it and was like, oh no, what am I going to do now with this turtle? Because it would literally outlive its owner, most likely. They'd have to pass it on. So it was brought to our nature center to live out its life, and it is enjoying it. It has a great time there. You can see, thinks he's flying, swimming around. But box turtles are really neat, and there is a really easy way you can help them if you were to find one crossing the road. First of all, you always want to travel and obey the speed limits because if you're obeying those speed limits, you're more likely to see one of these crossing the road. And then you can help them by picking them up and moving them in the same direction that they're traveling and kind of help them from getting run over. Another thing you can do to help these out is if you have some wooded area in your backyard, you can kind of leave a buffer from the manicured grass to that wooded area because that will help them hang out a little bit more, help them be happier. And then I think the easiest one you can do is before you mow your lawn, just do a quick walkthrough, make sure there aren't some of these guys hanging out in there. And if you do find one, carefully pick it up just by the shell like this, and you can hold it like this if you'd like, and carry it off to a safer area. So that's going to be the easiest way to help these little guys and girls out. So again, all of these reptiles that I had with me today, both of them are species that you can find within Brown County State Park. And once everything is back to normal, you might see them while you're out exploring, so that's pretty neat. All right, he's ready to go back, I think. He's having a good time. He enjoyed seeing all of you, but I'm going to put him back. So again, I encourage all of you to check out our Facebook page, facebook.com/Brown County State Park, and take a look at those virtual programs that we have. All right. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks so much, Liz. That was awesome. I see the box turtles down here all the time. I wouldn't have recognized the milk snake. I would have automatically thought it was a copperhead. Next up, I have Dave here, and he is with Indigo Birding and Tours, and he's going to talk to you about some of our native birds. So come on over.
We're going to take a
Hello, I'm David Roop with Indigo Birding Nature Tours. Got a business I started about 6 or 7 years ago, taking people out birding, and it's evolved since then. But it's a lot of fun. So what I do is I take people out on small groups or individuals on either private or public birding or kayaking trips locally here mostly. We'll go out and learn about nature, learn about the birds that live here, talk about the history of this place, and just give a lot more in-depth appreciation for nature and what we have surrounding us. And so I find Brown County to be a fantastic spot to get out and show off so many beautiful things. And birds are my favorite, so that's what I spend most of my time doing. I've got equipment that comes with the tour, of course. So I've got binoculars, we've got a spotting scope. I didn't bring any of my kayaks in here, but I've got a trailer of kayaks as well. And so we go out and explore together. So this has been tough, of course, and as for me, just like it has been for everybody else. And so I've spent my time doing a variety of other things, but I'm looking forward to the days when we can get back to touring together. I've done some virtual tours, and so if you go to my Facebook page, Indigo Birding on Facebook, you will see a variety of videos that I've put out. I've also done some videos exploring Brown County. In fact, I did one for Toms of Maine on their YouTube channel. You can go see what I found in Brown County State Park and in Morgan Monroe State Forest. So those are some places to look for some of the things that I've got going on virtually. I brought a variety of things to show off here today as well. I mentioned equipment. I've got Celestron binoculars and spotting scope, and so we can get up close and I can teach you how to use them better. Some people get intimidated and think, I just watch the birds in my backyard. I'm not ready for a birding tour. Well, actually, that's almost the type of group that I specialize in the most, are people that are just interested in nature, wanting to learn more, and I can help open your eyes and ears to what's around you here in nature. I also do trips to Belize. We got our second trip of the year to Belize right before things got shut down here this year, and so in early March we went for our second trip, and I'm hoping to go down there again and explore. I've got great friends down there now and connections, eco lodges, the birding and the beauty and the history of the area is fantastic, and the food is it's really to die for. It's one of the best parts. So I've found that is a place that I can start doing international trips as well. So you can look for those in the future once things start opening up again. As I have been at home a little bit more, and people are also at home, they're sending me their little videos that they take from their backyards or things that they've noticed out in nature. And so I brought one little feeder bird book along here today, and one bird that has been showing up at our feeders, and maybe you've noticed it if you watch birds or paying attention. This top one here is the rose-breasted grosbeak. It's a black and white bird with a red chest, really beautiful. Sings a fast little tune, kind of song, and they're just passing through. So we get to see them for about 2 weeks here, from the end of April to the middle of May. We get about 2 weeks where they stop here, descend on our feeders, and then move further north to woods up in Michigan and Ontario mostly. There's some that nest in Indiana, but most of them are just passing through our area. Another bird that I get lots of reports of and people are excited to see right now is the Baltimore oriole. A nice orange and black bird that also is a neotropical migrant. It's arriving back from Belize. In fact, we saw them in Belize on our trips down there this winter. But they're arriving, and some will nest here. Some are passing through. But when they arrive and they're it's a cold, rainy day like today, the birds are coming to feeders. And so people ask, how can I attract a Baltimore oriole to my feeder? And the answer is usually actually putting out fruit. So if you put out oranges are the number one thing. If you cut an orange in half, nail it onto a little platform, the orioles will come and feed and peck away at that. I know people that put out old bananas as well. And some people will put out grape jelly too. So those are ways of attracting a fruit-eating bird like the Baltimore Oriole. The grosbeak will eat sunflower seeds. So if you just have your normal platform feeder out, sometimes a tube feeder, but really a platform feeder works best, filled with black sunflower chips, seeds. That's a great way to get the grosbeaks to come. And we're lucky here in Brown County. We've got lots of woods, and that's what the grosbeaks like, and so they come and come to our feeders there. So let's see what else. I've got some things that you can do. If you want to, I mentioned the virtual birding that you can do. I think Brown County has fantastic spots. We talked about the state park earlier and how it's the largest and most visited and wonderful state park in Indiana. It truly is beautiful. But there's also other smaller nature preserves around the county that are good places to explore. The Nature Conservancy has a property called the Hitz Road Hamel Nature Preserve in the northern part of the county. That's a beautiful 3-mile hike. Sycamore Land Trust has the Laura Hare Nature Preserve at Downey Hill, which is just east of the state park, and you can go on a nice long hike and not have the crowds that you might have at the state park, but just the same beautiful woods. There's a private nature preserve that's actually open to the public called Stonehead Nature Preserve. It's just southeast on your way to Story, around the east side of the park. You can come to a T, and there's Stonehead Nature Preserve that Mike Kelly has done a great job of revitalizing that habitat and turning it into a place where people can go on nature walks and enjoy the birds there. And then one of the places that I take lots of people on tours in the western part of the county is Yellowwood State Forest, especially the T.C. Steele State Historic Site and the Selma Steele Nature Preserve. That's worth a segment of its own, but I go there for warblers and tanagers and orioles and all kinds of other songbirds. Later in the year, I'll do a lot more kayaking trips, and so we'll go to Yellowwood State Forest, to the Yellowwood Lake there, and do nice little introductory kayak excursions there. And then at Lake Monroe, I like to take people in at the Crooked Creek boat ramp and explore the backwaters of Lake Monroe. And so we'll see things like prothonotary warblers and bald eagles and great blue herons. It's just a really beautiful, peaceful spot, one of the more remote spots that we have in the county. Trying to think here, virtual birding, tour options, Belize. Oh yeah, well, things that you can do at home. I've got a bluebird box house along here. I got one up in my backyard, and the bluebirds have been coming and going and building a nest. If you have a bird nest, and just make sure to do a couple things. One is to monitor it, to make sure that house sparrows or something else aren't taking over. You want the bluebirds to be doing all right. Mount it on a pole, not on a side of a tree, but put it on a pole and put a baffle below it, and that will prevent predators from climbing up and accessing the next nest box and munching on the young ones. So a couple things to do there, but putting out some food for the birds, putting out a nest box, but especially if you can do anything to help promote native plants on your property, that will do enormous good for not just birds, but all kinds of wildlife. And the more that we do individually, the better it is for everybody. So I think that's what I've got. I've had to cancel a few tours. This is the time of year when I'm usually going to places like Lake Erie, Point Pelee up in Ontario. I've done it, so I've canceled a few of those tours. I'm doing some private photography tours, people that are bird photographers that are looking to get out. And what I will do once I'll get to the point, probably July, is have meet there tours where people can contact me about the public tour or private tour. We'll meet at the destination, so we're driving in separate vehicles. I'll sanitize all equipment, and then we can keep our social distance as we go out and explore nature together. So that's the plan. Probably for July. Might be a little bit earlier, but that's the plan for right now for Indigo Birding Nature Tours. So I invite you to visit indigobirding.com. You can sign up for a newsletter. I send out an update once a month, what I'm doing, what's available in the surrounding community, what's going on in the bird world. So that's the plan going forward. So anyways, hope to see you sometime. Take care, be safe, and enjoy the birds at your home. All right?
Thank you so much, Dave.
You're welcome. Yes.
Yeah. So I can't wait to get out on Lake Monroe and maybe do a little paddling. And,
Yes, sure, sure.
Bird watching with you.
Love to have you. It's
Okay.
great. It's great.
Okay, all right, next up, I'm going to bring out Danielle and Asher here. And one of the things we've been doing as a family in order to get outside and stay healthy has been taking a variety of different hikes. So now our park, Brown County State Park, has a lot of trails that are very family friendly. You heard Liz talk about the Nature Center. Up by the Nature Center, they have a Discovery Trail, which is great for little ones. Especially if they're starting to walk, they can get out and explore. It's interpretive. They have lots of stops where you can stop and learn more about the forest there. One of the things that we do, since Asher can't walk very long, and we do like to take some of the longer hikes as well, is we have this Osprey Popo Pack. And this is really cool because it's adjustable, it's super comfy, and it has this nice kickstand on the back where you can set them down, and also use this as a high chair when you're out in the back country. Because anybody who hikes with kids knows they need lots and lots of snacks. So
Very important.
very important, yes. So he really enjoys it. He sings usually as I hike along with him on my back. But Danielle's going to put him on today. I'm going to push this in.
It's really easy to get on, and you know, when you're putting on any type of pack, it's good to just always start with these straps really loose, so that I'm not, you know, trying to fix it while I'm getting it on. So I just start with them really loose, and you want to start down at your hips, because you want to carry most of that heavy weight on your hips. And then I kind of lean forward to get that tightened, and then you just go up the body from here. So I'm going to go up to my shoulder straps here, and then to my chest strap. And
the last thing she's going to adjust, these are load adjusters. And so this is what keeps the weight closer or further from her spine. So when you adjust your shoulder straps and stuff, you want to make sure, one of these is a little looser than the other. But you want to make sure that the straps are making contact with the shoulders, but the majority of the weight's on the waist. And then you make fine little adjustments here just to get the weight where you want it. Does that feel good to you? Or?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then, yeah, you just want to make sure your child is also in there comfortably. He has these little straps to put, you know, their feet in, which sometimes he kicks out. You know, it just depends on the day. But this is really comfortable. And like Kate said, you know, we just did the Discovery Trail at the Nature Center. There's a lot of great family-friendly hikes in the park.
We took him out to Sycamore Land Trust over to Laura Hare for a hike. We've also done quite a few of the other trails, Trail 2 and with the North Lookout and things like that. It's pretty cool. And Lime Kiln, and we love hiking the lake. Straw's really close to our house. And the waterfall's beautiful in the spring, so we've been doing a lot of that. And also Ogle, of course, is another favorite. But yeah, get outside and get your family out. There's a lot of things that we can do safely to utilize our natural resources. And nature is the safest, consistent thing in all of our lives. I think everyone's realized that now.
For sure. Yep, so thank you guys for watching. I think, you know, usually when I get this on, he knows it's time to go. It's time to hike. So we need to get hiking on, and we'll see you guys later.
Yeah, so one thing you can do too, if you check out D&K Presents, we have a newsletter. And once things resume back to normal, we do lead free monthly hikes. We have a variety of backpack trips. The majority of them are here in the area. We are based out of Nashville, Indiana, and we live in Nashville, Indiana. We love it here. But we have some trips to the Big South Fork. We do a spring mountain bike and wellness 2 retreats in Sedona every first part of the year. But you can learn more. I also lead a free mountain bike ride in the park once things get going again. So we can't wait to see you, and you know, we can't wait to have you back down here in Brown County. So please be safe and stay happy and stay healthy.
Good afternoon, I'm Shelley Hayes and I own the Clay Pearl in Nashville, Indiana in Antique Alley. The natural and unusual beauty of Brown County has attracted artists, especially this group of European-trained American artists. They, in the early 1900s, even as early as the late 1800s. They came here because it was so beautiful and it was just the perfect subjects for their landscape painting, their impressionist paintings they were doing at the time. They established a thriving artist community during that time, and it exists today. Throughout the hills and the hollers of Brown County, you'll find all kinds of artist studios, all kinds of media, and all kinds of artists just tucked away, but especially in the village of Nashville. We've got a blacksmith. We've got art galleries that are renowned around the world. We have studios with potters and weavers, wood carvers, stone cutters, a quilter, stained glass artist, paper crafters, leather shops, and of course my favorite, the fiber arts. My neighboring shop right next to me at the Clay Pearl is the Yellow Door Quilt Store. This is Mary Beth Sims, and she's going to talk to you a little bit about what she has to offer.
Hello and hooty hoo to you. I'm Mary Beth Sims and I have the Yellow Door Quilt Store. And we are a small, fabulous quilt shop in Antique Alley, which is a little area just west of the main drag, Van Buren Street. And we have all little log cabins that have artists. So it's a wonderful place to stay. And it is a fiber festival, a true fiber festival. I only carry the most unusual and unique fabrics for your pleasure. We have wonderful fabrics for making masks. Should we make a mask? And with that being said, always remember that some of us have our own little tiny rules. So in my little shop, I ask you to slip on a mask, slop on the hand sanitizer, and slide 6 feet apart. So I think it's just a nice little way of doing it. I brought you some quilts today. I brought you some quilts to see what we do at the Yellow Door Quilt Store. We sell the fabric to make the quilts. We teach quilting. We just try to inspire you in so many ways. Hey Shelley, can you help me be a quilt rack? Sure. All right. This quilt is kind of a take on a grandmother's flower garden. I think you can see that these are pretty wild and wacky fabrics, but I really encourage everyone to get outside of the box. We even have a little can-can dancer. How fun is that? These fabrics are made by K Facet Collective. It's a 3-man collective from England, Philip Jacobs, K Facet, and Brandon Mabley. And they just are the genius of color. I think you'll know K Facet from the Rowan yarns.
We do. We have some K Facet.
He's been in the fiber biz for a long time. I carry one of the largest selections of K Facet fabrics in Indiana. And we just wanted to share this little grandmother's flower garden because it's an old-time quilt pattern that we've added just a little fun twist, a really fun twist. So our second quilt is our yellow tiles. This quilt I did in polka dots. I tried to use every polka dot that K Facet had, and there are 13 different polka dots in it, and this is an old-time pattern. It's called Magic Trick. I just started it at the bottom of the quilt, and I moved it all the way to the top. This quilt is an example of using a lot of pattern and making a statement. You know, we have no real chaos in the world. Everything has a pattern. I spent my life trying to figure out how to make things scrappy. Well, guess what? A pattern is a pattern. So I used my fabrics in a color way. So I put them so we went from dark to light to bright. And the background, I could have just used a solid color, but you know what? Why use a solid color when you can find a fabulous piece of floral? This piece of floral is a Martha Negley print. Martha Negley is a wonderful artist. She is back in the business. She's been gone for about 6 years, and we will be the exclusive carriers of her fabric. Ooh, a carrier, that sounds kind of like we have a virus. We do not. We do not. So that's our second quilt, but I really want to show you the back of this quilt because the flowers on this quilt are unbelievable. This fabric is part of the K Facet Collective, but is one of Philip Jacobs' exclusive designs. He also has his own fabric line called Snow Leopard. We also carry the Snow Leopard. We have a new group coming in May, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Have you ever seen flowers like this? Guess what? They are. They're cabbages. They're brassica cabbages. Isn't that beautiful? Why have a flower when you can wear a vegetable? Okay, these are just some of my own designs and some of the classes that I teach at the Yellow Door Quilt Store. This one is an example of using up your scraps. We just had little 2-inch squares. It's also an example of why make everything match. These scraps were just 2.5-inch squares. We gave it no thought except for what colors do we like next to each other. And then we made sure we put in something really weird, which is this Fish Lips by Brandon Mabley. So in this quilt, you just have a little 16 patch, and we call it the Morse code quilt because we did dots and dashes around it. And it actually says words. So it's an I love you thing. So that's our Morse code quilt. We also teach this class at the Yellow Door. And on the back of this, why have a boring piece of fabric on the back of your quilt when you can put cool birds, really cool birds with, I think those are crab apples? Who knows? Really cool. So that's a Philip Jacobs fabric. So you can see we love these guys. We totally love them. We also carry Tula Pink for those fabric lovers out there, and Alexander Henry from California. I have the largest selection of Aboriginal fabrics, probably in the Midwest. And this one is called Lorna Doone. This is just such a lovely quilt, and it's so big. Again, we use those brassica cabbages, and we fussy cut. That meant we just cut out the flower to fill this big center. That's what we call fussy cutting. Those are things that you learn here in Nashville, Indiana. And we, instead of just using a solid, why not use a polka dot? The more the merrier, I always say. The more the merrier. So this one is called Lorna Doone, and it's one of our most popular quilts. And it's the design on this one is not one of mine. This is a K Facet design. So these are the kind of quilts that you get at the Yellow Door Quilt Store. And we have thousands of volts of fabric. Thousands, literally. And I just want you all to come to Brown County and spend the weekend, have a quilt retreat, come to the store, and enjoy yourselves. Think outside of the box. You don't have to have Grandma's quilt in your house.
Thanks, Mary Beth.
You're welcome, Shelley.
I've learned a lot about quilting being next door to her because my mom thought I needed a sewing machine when I got married, and it gets very little use at my house, but I'm learning. So maybe someday
You
I'll
made
be in a
masks.
quilting I did make masks.
She made
Anyway,
masks.
thanks, Mary Beth. That was fun.
Thank you,
And like
Shelley.
I said, we are in Antique Alley in Brown County, and we have been doing a lot of online business. We're there every day, even during the stay-at-home orders. We had to go in to pack up stuff and ship it out. So be sure to visit Mary Beth online, to watch her Facebook Lives, and order your fabric from her. It's beautiful stuff, as you can see. Now, like I said, we're in Antique Alley. Our landlord is Andy Bartels, and we're really excited that she's our landlord because, as many of you knew, her father passed away last year, and we didn't know who was going to own our little part of Brown County. But we're really excited that Andy bought it, and she's making it better and better, and she's going to tell you a little bit about her ventures in Nashville right now.
Hi, I'm Andi Rogers-Bartels, and I, along with my husband, have taken over some of my father's old businesses. We decided to buy Antique Alley. It was one of my favorite places growing up, and I absolutely love it with all the artisans that are in it right now. These ladies here are speaking my language. I am also an art teacher. I teach art at the high school. So all of the fabrics and the yarn and everything is really exciting for me, and watching people create things is very exciting for me too. So if you've been around Antique Alley any lately, you'll notice that there's some work being done. We are doing some landscaping, and we're also fixing an old log cabin that has been there since the 1960s, but it was built in the 1800s. It had a little bit of structural issues, and I happened to marry into a very do-it-yourself family. So my husband and my son and my father-in-law and I have been working to redo the cabin, raise it up. I learned how to pour a concrete footer for it the other day. My son and I have been digging out the inside and getting all the dirt out of that. So it's been really a hands-on, fun learning experience for all of us. I'd also like to talk about the Nashville House. I know everybody's been wondering what's going on with the Nashville House, and my husband and I decided to take that on from my father's estate, because when it closed after my father's death, it was a really hard time for all of us. I grew up at the Nashville House. I waited tables there. I learned to count change at the hostess stand when I was a little girl, and I waited tables and worked in the kitchen all while growing up, and it was really an important part of my life, and an important part of my family's life. It was always the center of everything for us. And so I wanted to keep it. It's an awesome building. I wanted to keep the building and open it back up similar to what it was. We are doing a few things differently. We have added some space for outside seating, which is going to be really great. It's going to be an awesome place to sit and eat and watch people, because it's right there on the main area. We're doing a little bit of fixing things up inside as well. A lot of rewiring, a lot of cleaning. But we're going to keep a lot of the things that made the Nashville House the Nashville House. We're going to still have our awesome fried chicken and fried biscuits and apple butter and all of the things that made it great. We're still going to have a little country store, and we are very excited to get moving on it. We've been working on it for a long time. We're planning on hopefully opening towards the end of June if everything goes as planned, and I hope everybody will come and check it out. It's been a labor of love for all of us, and especially me. It's been really exciting to look through all of the antiques and stuff. So come see us at the Nashville House. Come check out these ladies in Antique Alley, and thank you so much.
Okay, so when you come and have dinner at the Nashville House at the end of June, be sure to visit us in Antique Alley and come see me at the Clay Pearl. Even if you don't know how to knit, I still would like to have a chat with you. I can teach you how to knit. We have lots of classes. We are hoping to start more and more of a fiber arts school. And like Mary Beth said, we have adopted the same slogan. For right now, we are both open, but we are recommending that you wear a mask, requiring it inside our shops. So it's slip on the mask, slap on the hand sanitizer, slide 6 feet apart. That's kind of our slogan for our area. I wanted to bring in something to show you that we do. I have beautiful, beautiful yarns at the Clay Pearl, and they are, they're so much fun. The colors, the hand-painted ones, the hand-dyed ones, the kettle-dyed ones, just the bright colored ones, they're all so much fun. But we also have a great supply of fiber, such as this. We call it fluff, but this is just fiber. It's wool, it's from a sheep, and it's not from a teal-colored sheep. We dye it. We have hand-painted dyed fibers, everything. It's just so beautiful. This is just a solid teal. I thought it might show up better. We have a selection of Ashford spinning wheels. You can come and learn to spin. You can come and learn to spin with a spindle. All kinds of ways for you to and this is not working quite right today. I don't know what I've done wrong. Oh, there we go. And anyway, we have so much fun. We hope that you will come, join us, buy some yarn. And like I said earlier, we've been online. We have not closed our doors even though our physical doors to our shops have been shut. We've been doing Facebook Live. I do it Tuesdays and Thursdays at 11 o'clock a.m. Mary Beth does it every day of the week, just the weekdays, right?
Yeah, Monday through Friday.
Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. So you got to be an early riser for hers. But
Bring your coffee.
Bring your coffee, bring your pencil and paper, and communicate back with us. We have so much fun doing that. Another shop in our village that has been taking advantage of this time is Mulberry Cottage, and you're going to hear more about them, but they do have a really artistic little thing going on there. So we're just throwing them into this segment. And we've got Tiffany coming from Mulberry Cottage right now, and she's going to talk to you about their journaling.
Right now, right now, right now, right now. Right now, right now. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just gonna set my bag of goodies right here. Which camera am I looking at? That one? Okay. Okay, guys, I am Tiffany from Mulberry Cottage, and we are located at 46 West Main Street, right across from, what are we right across from? Miller's Ice Cream, the Hobnob, everyone knows the Hobnob, so we're down there as well. I'm going to be sharing with you guys some of the more creative aspects of our store. We have a great selection of journaling. So hang on one sec, I'm going to pull out a couple things. I have to get a little closer to the camera because you can't see from back here. That's okay, I think I can walk back and forth. So we have a full line of handmade journals and goodies like that. Am I too close? Okay, sorry. So we have a full line of handmade journals. We make several different styles. This one is our fabric journal cover, and it holds anywhere between 1 and 6 little journals. And the little notebook journals that are on the inside are also handmade. So I actually make all of the journals that go on the inside. I make 15 different styles of journals to choose from. And then my mom actually makes all of the little journal covers. And we have tons of those as well. And right now, like the girls said, we are doing Facebook Live every Monday and Thursday. We feature different products in the store each day, and then we offer different coupon codes. And then we do have our website. So this time, my sister and I have been taking advantage of the time not open and loading our website like crazy. So we have a ton of stuff on the website currently right now in all aspects of the store. So right now, like I said, I'm showing journaling. I also make a line of vintage little golden book junk journals, which are really fun. All one of a kind. Little books. I'm getting too close. I get too close all the time. It's okay. So we have all of these little guys. And these are also all on the website as well. So you'll find those. I make new styles every couple weeks, and then I load them up on the website. And you can check all of our social media platforms, Facebook and Instagram, and I also do tons of stories. And you can kind of follow Ashley and I along making all the goodies. So we have those guys. We also have a fun line of pens, journaling pens. These are our favorite watercolor crayons. I have them in a couple of different options. I'm going to show you how they work real quick. I brought my sketch pad to show you guys. So these are fun if you do art journaling, if you do a lot of Bible journaling. That's really popular right now. And so hopefully you can see. Am I in the frame? I have no idea. So these are watercolor crayons, and you just color. So these are great for kids or adults of all ages. I'll show you really quick with the water, if I can find some of my stuff. So then you just get a paintbrush and water. And then once you add water, it turns that crayon into paint. So I use them a lot in my art journaling and Bible journaling. You can also blend colors together, which is a lot of fun. And then in that same concept, I have these guys, and they're actually watercolor pencils. So if you're going to do more of a detailed coloring in a coloring book, or if you just want to do a full color, I'll show those real quick. hard doing it upright like this. Okay, guys. So these guys, so see, you're gonna get a more of a detailed coloring on those guys. But when you add water, I don't have a paper towel, so I'm gonna clean it off over here. When you add water, it does the same thing. So when you're coloring, when you're sitting on your sun porch from home, you can kind of make your coloring book look more artistic in a watercolor aspect. So we have all of those on our website. Our website is themulberrycottage.com. You can also find us on Facebook and Instagram in the same way. I also brought in, but I forgot to bring my markers, but we also have a full line of hand lettering books. So this time while you're quarantined, take that time to learn something new, whether it's knitting. I can't do knitting, but it's okay, try it. Knitting, quilting, drawing, hand lettering is a great way to just kind of zone out and not really think about all the craziness going on right now, and you're focusing on something you'll have a beautiful handwriting, maybe afterwards. So we have a full line of hand lettering books. We also have a full line of brush markers and pens to go along with those guys. What else did I bring? I also have these beautiful, I have several different sets of gel pens, which are also great for journaling or coloring in your coloring book. I know a lot of ladies are taking up adult coloring books right now to kind of just like zone and really just not think about anything. So these guys, we have several different options of those on the website as well. So there's just a few different options I'm sharing. So don't take up too much of your time. But if anybody has any questions about any of our journaling items or products that we carry, feel free to reach out to us via Facebook or Instagram. You can also call us. Like I said, we do offer our Facebook Lives right now every Monday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until we get to regular business hours. We are not currently open our storefront, but we will let you guys know when we open back up. Yeah.
Thank you, Tiffany, and thanks for joining us for a virtual visit to Brown County. We hope that you can come see us soon. We hope that you stay safe and stay well.
conversation? I will, unless you want to.
You're on.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in to our first hometown hangout. I'd like to introduce everybody here. This is our CVB Visitor Center team that has put this together. The one thing you can't see is Brooke is behind the camera. These ladies have been amazing. They've gone from marketing to television production, and we're having a good time here. So we thought we'd give a message from the Brown County Visitor Center, and Aubrey is our employee that always has all kinds of questions, so we thought she could start us off.
Yeah, so my job today is to ask all the questions for you guys that, you know, you're not here in person to ask. So one of the main things that we're getting all the time is, when is Brown County reopening?
It's always an interesting question. We have some shops that are opening up right now. Some, I can't talk today, maybe I shouldn't be the one to answer the questions. Some are still doing curbside pickup, some are doing by appointment only. I think one of the things